Alrighty. What's up, Danessa? How you doing? What is up? I think we have... Yeah, we have the choice... I mean, I could do a priest, I don't really want to. Choice between a hunter and a paladin. I have how many hunters? Did I do 2 hunters yesterday? I don't remember, actually. I mean, I had the 12. I did like 2 hunters. I think I'll do a paladin this time, just because... Might as well. I need to open... Firestone. What's up, Talibzone? How you doing? 4 through 1s, you went 0 paladin. That's a pretty good choice. Honestly, like, the thing that's funny is, like, priest might actually just be, like, the win rate's higher on paladin, but, like, priest might actually just be better. For a skilled player, it's actually possible. Because you have so little agency in paladin, but I don't know. I've seen some people make priest work. But I guess I'll just try paladin.
I am equipped with powers from beyond.
Interesting, paladin does better in Firestone stats than HS replay. Huh. Don't think I believe in ogres enough. It's like most people don't believe in ogres. They're just so rare. I think we'll go Flint. I've usually not been a big fan of Guide, honestly, in this class, but it's probably the best card there. Go Mining Casualties. This card's a lot better in Death Knight. That's been Paladin, but no, I don't have nearly enough, as much synergy. Let's take a 1s. It's a little weird because, I mean, you could play this into like casualties actually. One of the problems with this card typically is that you can't, you know, you don't activate it early unless you coin, which you don't always want to do, and you don't always have coin. I don't know, I guess I'll go Troll. What's up, Philosopher? What's up, Zapper? How you doing? I could have had Reborn with that. I might just take a 2 though. I'll just take a 2. Not a big fan of that card. Minibot's okay, I guess. So far not looking very good, gonna be honest. This can at least play casualties, if nothing else. That would actually be like very good. We'll probably get more. Also works with Hammer. Silence would be decent. What do the win rates look like here? Silence actually higher. If we get more spells, I'd actually rather not get Hammer probably off of this. The silence seems nice. It's pretty irreplaceable because you're not likely to see another one. That's a play. Bridge is one of the things that, like, this is one of the ways you win in this class. Obviously, Bronze Explorer is good too. You're less likely. I'm pretty sure you're less likely to get another bridge, right? You're more likely to get more Bronze Explorers. Is that Riker? How you doing? I think you just have to grab the bridge while it's here. We only really have the casualties, but obviously it's always good. Holy shit, that win rate. Yeah, I think for this one, I think they said they might let you see pick one without premium maybe, but like, yeah, this is, unfortunately you need premium for this, to see this. I think you have some limited access to the stats if you want to search through Firestone, but you don't get the overlay without premium, I believe. I mean, it's pick 10, it's not too late, right? Ugh. Don't really want to skip Kaleidosaur. But I guess I will. I mean, I don't want to skip Bronze Explorer. This reminds me, this is like OG Paladin, where you just have nothing but fours. Classic days. Grab this. Oh, wow. Maybe they'll get rid of treasures come next expansion. I don't know if they... I have no idea if they will or won't, but I would anticipate they do. I don't think they said it was a permanent thing or anything. These are both very good. I guess just because I have so many forests, I take this. Like, I would want both of these. This is it's the same argument though as before. The one thing is Judge Unworthy. I think, actually, wait a second. Judge Unworthy isn't quote-unquote epic, but it doesn't have the offering rate of an epic. It's more like a rare. It's also... It has overlap with other cards. Like, it's a really good card, but you have other things that do the same role. There's less that does what Long Arm does. I feel like that's pretty important to have. So I think we favor this. It's the more needed effect. If we bridge, we can also play it. It goes right into this guy, which is nice. But really good with that. I think we have to favor that. Huh. I regret everything. I mean, do I though? I might just grab the Ivory Knight now. Maybe I just grab the Ivory Knight. Another 4. Getting quiet. Shit. Yeah, shit. Rocket thanks for following. I might grab this. It's weird with the curve having fucking a million 4s, but... Yeah, I mean, I might need this to find Stand Against Darkness, and obviously there's like, you know, the ban card. Stuff like that. I mean, I already have Guide. I do already have Guide. Maybe I just don't need this right now, because I already have Guide. It's the same thing. I mean, this is a way better Guide, but... This is unusual. Usually there aren't that many picks that are this close. Like, this is a really hard pick. Yeah, because of like how awkward our curve is, like this is probably a more effective heal than this is. Like, I'm gonna want a Kaleidosaur on 4. Overlay. This is gonna be really hard to actually get out of my hand, I feel like. I'm gonna go for another long arm. Gotta be Muscletron. What does this do? Nothing? Wait, I have no holy spells? I'll probably get some, but I might not. Muscletron, especially with like these guys, seems really good. It's like anti-synergy. I forgot how bad Troll is in this class because you don't actually... The problem is you usually want to hit 8/8s, but then you can buff it, and then it doesn't honorable kill on 8/8s anymore. But I guess it value trades them. Beat a hunter with your 79% rogue knight. What's up, Slatus? How you doing? What's up, Chuchang? How you doing? Anyway, I think we just take this. Are we gonna get other excavates or just this one? I mean, this is fine. I mean, I'd rather have a different excavate though. You gotta take aura, right? I don't know if I need aura with 2 of these, but I mean, it's not like it. It's not like it is invalidated. It's not like you have too much healing. You can take plenty of damage if you want to nowadays. It's like you don't really need to worry about that too much. I got like nothing from all, right? Like nothing at all. We are kind of set up to be this kind of deck, so I think we definitely just take that. Drake for consistency. The one thing is, Sergeant can be good with like casualties and just having anything, you know, any one drop just for after bridge. It's kind of reasonable. You didn't know the Paladin Force Loss was saturated? It's basically just because of this thing, right? And we just happen to get 3 of them, which is not usual. Normally it's not, I don't think. Not so much, but probably more than before just because this guy exists now. I think we just grab this. Equality. I don't have like a sweeper to combo with the equality. Anyway, it'd be really hard to pass Sunspot anyway. Oh yeah, Goody 2 Shields is back. Yo, Vex with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Welcome back. We definitely take that, right? There's no other play. Okay, there's the, that's our 4th excavate, right? I love Greedy Partner, but First Day of School's good too, but I mean. Well, there's the Sweeper. Hold the bridge, I mean, I have so much other stuff that actually, at this point I have so much stuff that does the same thing. I guess it's nice to give like Divine Shield to Long Arm maybe, to have it actually kill something. Like that would be the one thing that it would be good for, but this is probably more of something we actually want to have. In the off chance we discover an equality or something, which is possible. That way we have that. Do I still just take 5th excavate? Obviously, the thing is, if you only have exactly 4, you don't usually, I mean, 1 can be on the bottom, right? And then you don't get it ever. So you probably just want to take a 5th, even though it would be pretty nice again to have a Bronze Explorer, but I mean, I think you just take it. Oh my god, 6. Shroomscavate Centurion, true. This is a weird one. I mean, I don't have much that does what Oldemon does, actually. But I do have that. Oh wait, this can draw. Oh wait, this can draw Scrimscavate actually. Oh, I forgot. I was gonna say I need this for that, but actually I just get Scrimscavate, so never mind. I just take this, right? I think it's gotta be that. Should I take my first 2-drop on? Actually, we did have a couple 2-drops earlier. I might not. A hammer would be nice, but like I have enough value, right? Like I don't think I need that. Like if you wanted to get it off of Vindicator, but I don't. I think I'd rather just Shroomscavate. Even if I'm Shroomscavating the Vindicator itself, that's already fine, right? So do you ever take Tram Operator? Because I do have the guide, right? That's it though. Or I have the 2-drop also. I mean, it's nice if you just like draw this, pull it out of your deck. And then you either make this an Ogre or you can play them separately. You'd probably just make it an Ogre that has this text on it. It's actually pretty darn good. Oh, we also have Muscletron. Huh. All those, I mean, getting a discounted, it's a little late, but like, you play that on 5 and then you can like forge Muscletron on 6. It would be good, but we probably just want a 2-drop to not just be, nearly as dead, and being able to coin, getting the coin would be huge, because then we can coin a Kaleidosaur immediately on turn 3. That's actually pretty darn good for this deck right now. If you have these weird kind of curve situations, it's pretty nice. I think we'll grab it. Oh man. I mean, a lot of our stuff already has rush, right? Typically, Broom would be really good in a deck like this. But we probably just grab Brasswing. Let me check the other win rate. This win rate shows, yeah, Brasswing is still just higher. I don't have AoE, right? Like, I only have, like, this little thing. This one Bunker Sergeant. Broom's better with, like, the bridge and stuff. I kind of wonder, looking at this deck now, like, this probably just doesn't fit the deck all that well, but and it's still gonna be a lot of power for late game. So would a dragon, though. I wonder now, it's like maybe having one of those dragons would have been better. I mean, this is a dragon anyway, so. Anyway, I do think we just take this. Bruma and Flint could actually be good sometimes. That'd be one thing, but yeah. Let's grab that and ooh. It's never the card draw, right? There's no way. We might just take poison because as I've said, like we don't actually have the ability to do that very well. Insight is we're offered 0 ogre gangs. Yeah. That's pretty common. You don't really get offered them that much. I think on average you only get offered like half per deck, maybe. It's pretty low. Actually, I should look at the pick rate data and see what the pick rates of them are. That would give me. You can actually combine that with the HS replay data. It's kind of funny, but like then you could actually get it. You could actually calculate exactly what the expected value is. Insight has times where it does nothing. It could be really good with bridge though, and just having like, you know, our 4-drop situations. It's always gonna do. I mean, unless you completely run out of cards and crap, it's always gonna be good. But like, poison is actually directly does something. Because we have a lot of like we have a lot of value just worth of shit because of the excavates. Remember, like those all generate stuff like that's which is very good with this, but also because it just generates more things and it fixes our curve and stuff. Like this would be very good. Yeah, eventually Assassinate will just be this. Probably. Maybe I try Hunter's Insight just because I don't think I have. Like, I mean, this is definitely a good deck for it. But Poison is definitely good in this deck too. If I look at all classes, Insight actually has higher win rate. This is why I swapped all classes. I might just try Insight. I might as well because I don't think I've had it yet, and like this is a pretty good deck for it. And I think it's close enough. There's gonna be games where Insight's gonna be completely broken, right? There are gonna be games where it's bad, but you know, as long as you have like 3 cards in your hand, it's only if you draw like really late and you're running out of cards that it's bad. Otherwise, it's like it's basically like 0 mana, gain 4 mana. It's gain mana for however many cards you have. It's really strong. I probably don't keep this. I mean, I'm gonna play this. There is a world where you actually say that this is better, but the one problem is, like, I have this aura. That's one problem with this aura, is that this can completely screw this over anyway. Because if I draw that, that's really bad. Oh man, if I had insight,
Job's done.
if you have a curve like this and you have insight, then this gets activated. You still can't play it on one though, so you end up floating, but like this would activate this now. How you doing, Ilvars? Appreciate it. We do the thing where we have cards and then we play them. Play the card that matches the mana cost. Hope our opponent blows up. Do the thing. What's up, Marcos? How you doing?
A bit warm up here.
You guys remember when Yetis costed 4 mana? I could do this, but like I don't think it's worth it. I'm probably just using the aura as pretty much just a an I-beam or wrath or whatever. There's that. I probably hold on to it for a turn, right? So the discount, I mean, currently isn't going to help me very much. I get an extra discount next turn, so... It's already looking like a game where, the other thing might have been better. It's weird, because I don't have... It's like, do I have to go for the 50? Like, all I could do is go for the 50-50 here, and... Long Arm, Art Blossom. You have to rip everything, and you just hope you win the 50-50, and if you don't, you're kind of fucked.
Let me think.
I can't wait if you do a really slow turn where you just go like Muscletron, Hero Power. Try to get another buff out of it. Really slow though.
Let's move quickly.
Oh, yeah, you know what? That's true. Yeah, it already. I forgot it actually value trades this. So yeah, I can actually just guarantee it.
Thanks for your crimes.
For some reason, I forgot about that. That's probably worth it then. I don't know why. Like I thought, like I don't know why I thought I had to buff first. God, that thing is 5 attack, 5 health. I'm not sure if it's correct to do this actually, but it's probably worth it. All right, we need to draw like something. So do I just go like forge, Muscletron? I think this always happens. I think I just forge and what, play this? I mean, I could still wait for another draw, maybe. I think I'm forging this. The question is if you actually play this right now. I mean, let's be honest, how much is an extra +2/+2 even worth? It's not that good. Pretty good, but I know this game's been weird because we have drawn so few of our excavates. That's why our hand size is so small. Which can get saved if we just find more excavates at any point. Try to find an answer here, I guess. Keepers is pretty good. I could actually get a copy of this if I wanted to. So I can keepers this now, but it might be worth just waiting because it might get better. It certainly very well might get better. I mean, right now it's not ideal because he's killing my guy anyway. Like, I'm worried about him like value trading this. It's like the alternative is just is to kill it myself, which isn't really making that whole scenario any better exactly. Oh no, he might kill my minion. Let me do the play which kills it anyway. Wait a second. That's kind of rude, but am I gonna aura? I mean, I can, but right now I'm only getting... It's only 3 extra damage anyway because this already attacked once, so I just play this first turn. We have actual lethal setup. Like, even if this lives, he's actually just dead, but... Oh, I had vampiric fangs this whole time. Good lord. Well, I get the honorable kill at least. I don't know how much that's worth, to be honest, but I mean, it's something. We negated the healing out of his treasure. I mean, if he didn't heal for that 8, then him being at 13 would feel a lot better for us, but... We're kind of at the mercy of... Unfortunately, like, the one thing we didn't actually find in the draft, I don't think I skipped one. We didn't get the card draw dragon. I skipped some other card draw. I mean, I could have had the hammers, I guess. Right?
The will of the Forsaken is unbreakable.
That might be wrong. Yeah, I mean, I skipped like 4 Bronze Explorers, but they were all up against Kaleidosauring stuff was the issue. Probably need something that isn't you. Yeah, that's something that isn't you. Would you take Wing Commander or Cairn and Druid? I don't think he really... Cairn kind of sucks, to be honest. Wing Commander's actually really good. I think the win rate on Cairn is like 49% or something. Like, it's below 50. The thing is, like, having a legendary like that just isn't very good. You don't want your legendary to be that. It's funny how that's the case, because, like, I mean, Cairn used to be... was always like really good, but like any mediocre legendary like that is just not good anymore. You want something that does like a way more unique effect generally.
Outsiders, you dare step into the domain of Earth.
That's mildly terrifying. That's more than mildly terrifying. How am I killing that ever? I don't know what I'm hoping for at this point. I mean, I might as well leave, right? Yo, Grawado with the prime sub for 8 months. Welcome back, welcome back. I mean, we're stuck at 2 out of 4. Like, I can't even top deck and excavate to get the treasure. Also, our treasure isn't really like a thing that saves you from behind either. So, I mean, there's literally nothing I'm hoping for at this point, right? Like, ha, that heals us. I probably should have played this, I guess. Because then I would have healed for 14 if he was going to do this. So otherwise he just leaves it up and takes a 50-50. I mean, I can't win either way is the reality of this, right? Whichever hit it is kills me. It's like, I'm alive, yay, but... I hope our deck isn't as bad as that game made it look, but... I mean, we have 4 Kaleidosaurs and we only drew 1, so... We also didn't draw our legendary.
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
I guess we're hard mulling for these. The entire deck is built around just having the excavates though, because like a lot of our card draw is supposed to be the excavates also. Like, that's kind of the whole thing. There's a pretty high chance even the excavates actually generate card draw even. I guess it's not that likely, huh? They don't really generate card draw that much. Your card draw... You'd have to get like a Bronze Explorer to generate. You get like random 3-drop into Bronze Explorer into card draw. That would be possible, but... As I say that, that doesn't actually sound very likely. So whatever I hit off of this is good, right? Because it's like... Okay, Insight, which isn't very good. I probably just coin 4s then, huh? I mean, Insight's not... Actually, Insight's not bad, because then I can still start doing these. I guess I just do this then, right? And I'm waiting might be better, to be honest. We'll see. We do actually really need to find the Hunter's Insight. But... Life still Divine Shield, nice. That's pretty good. That's probably the best combination here, actually. Could have been like Divine Shield. Could have gotten like Divine Shield Reborn just for even stickier stuff, but that healing is really good looking right now. So I think this turn we just go Oldemon. Because I would very much like to be able to attack with that thing. I could try to slow play and go like bridge like right now, but I don't have enough to take advantage of bridge. I want to bridge like in the mid game somewhere. Like, what I could actually do is just ignore this now. And not even trade, but I want to heal anyways, so... Point hit No Muncher and King Crush off of the final coin pouch for lethal. Oh my god. That's cool, because we're just at full health now. That's kind of bad. We still have the problem that every paladin has, is that we just get knocked off board and then everything just becomes harder for us. Guess I go for this.
They're steel. That's what makes them tasty.
Because it's like, I can't get value of my aura because of this. This is fine though, I mean, unless he wants to use like, unless he gets and actually wants to use Poison Rush here. Is he actually going to? Oh yeah, oh man. Got buffed too, okay, that's really bad. Probably just lost actually. What the fuck? Contact, please. I mean, I would like to Shroom Excavate, but... So I fourth Excavate as is already, too. Slightly greedy, but YOLO. Okay, at least we'll be able to remove that. Yeah, I mean, this is the Paladin problem. It's like, I'm just getting abused so ridiculously hard, right? It's like, I can't actually do anything. This is why I don't play Paladin, like, ever. This is exactly what... This will probably be my last Paladin of the entire set. Like, it's like, why would I want to play like this, you know? It's like, oh, I just get knocked off board because other classes are better at board control, and now I can't... I literally can't play. What is draw again? I mean, I'll get the insight, but it's too late at this point. I mean, I guess it would still help, but... Does it even help? I mean, it doesn't really help, I'm gonna be honest. I need, like, the tier 3 AoE, I guess. That's good too, actually. Do that. Might have more magnetics, I guess. It might be possible to just... Might be better to just kill the more damage, but I also have this to shoot that, so... I guess I could have saved this for Wind Fury, that would have been the one thing. Oh nice, that's in the wrong order at least. Still not amazing for us, but this can't hit our face anymore at least. Oh, nice. Oh wait, does it... What does my treasure even do? Yeah, so I can actually... If I want, I can Wind Fury this. And also buff it, so I get like... I healed a full. Do I just do that? I have this, but like... Probably better to do this sooner rather than later, right? I'm pretty sure I do this either way, but it's like... The one thing is this does... He's gonna kill this with everything he has, but... I probably just want to play this now. Like, I could protect this, I guess. That's the one thing, is I could protect this, I guess. But... I think I'd rather just cash in on it. Because it's not like I need to protect that particular thing anymore. Like, now any minion I ever play... Nice, and this is the other upside, is that if he actually uses removal, that was pretty likely too. That's a nice order, by the way. But, yeah, I think this is better. So also if he uses removal, he also gets punished like this. Do I want to bridge? Because I could bridge, but like, is it even worth it?
Let me think.
So I have to slow down so much. It's probably just not worth it, honestly. I'll see if I get... Yeah, unfortunately, this is like the worst thing here. So maybe I do it now. It's not exactly getting better, ever. Oh wait, I had this too. Yeah, I'll do it next turn. I'll still get 2 buffs. I might have tunneled on playing this a little too much, to be honest. That's a pretty good class for that card. He obviously, it's like, it's weird for him to... Oh, that's all. That's it? Okay. I don't know why he's not yogging. Is it better to yog? Is it better to play your minions first? No, right? That's exactly what you're making more likely if you do it that order. So he appears to be dead, right? Okay. This is also the upside. I was shitting on Paladin, but like this is also the upside of Paladin, is that sometimes you just do something completely insane and impossible to interact with, right? I mean, every excavate class is like that, so... That's the upside of Paladin.
Uther versus Magni! I'll show you Titan forged fury. Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
There's no world I'm this greedy ever, right? Because I don't have card draw, like, I really can't use this card. Unless I really wanted to, like, coin it immediately. Oh, baby. So this breaks this right now, is the problem. So maybe I coin this. I think I coin this first. And then like next turn, this and this probably.
This place is scary.
Unless I want to excavate and then insight, which I could do. It would be like, play this first. If I do it now, it's like, what? I do this, this. I can like point all the treasures out really fast. The other line, it's like this into this. I mean, you're doing the same thing, but just slower, right? Which is probably worse, I guess. You're gonna get like an extra discount or two, but like all those discounts are gonna be so much slower. You're gonna be in the world where they already have all the AoEs available to them, so probably not ideal. I'm gonna do this one first. I might try to Muscletron next turn. Exactly. I mean, this is literally the same thing as my treasure. This is the last thing I want, but that'll buff the rest of this shit out of range. I don't know, the one thing I could do with this deck that would be very different is I could like really try to slow play and just absolutely like try to put as many stats out as possible, but I'd be playing completely off board. In a matchup like this, it actually might be a reasonable strategy to do, but go just kill that. He's obviously hoping I just go wide right into this, so I will not do that. We are now against Automaton Warrior. Truly disaster. It's kind of weird. Which of these do I actually play? This lets me play a 2, but most of the 2s I wouldn't even really want anyway. I guess I do this. Is Bridge better than Blessing? With this, it probably is. I mean, assuming this is dealt with in some way. Actually, that doesn't really matter, but it probably will be. He'll play a giant. He's a warrior. He'll play a giant taunt at some point, right? Is he just gonna make a 5/5? I guess, right? No. I guess I want to deny his card draw, right? He hasn't shown any forges, so you might not have AoE. Let's see, I should knock off the armor. I don't need to kill the 1/4, right? Even if I silence it, I can just also not kill it yet. And honestly, I feel like it might be worth just like trying to squeeze in a hero power at this point. And I guess if I do this, this stays bigger. If I don't put enough out on board, I get bellowinged if he has that. I don't know, so I guess I'll just do this. It's not bad, actually. That would have been a pretty positioning lull if he still had cleave. That's not very good right now. Do I need to worry about like playing into a brawl or something? Like what am I supposed to even be worried about right now? I don't even know.
Pay for your crimes. Yes, all of them.
Guess I'll do this because it's like technically safer. I think I will Divine Shield this. Protect that over other stuff. I mean, if I would have to double trade, which is ludicrous, but it's like then I could actually prevent this from getting executed, but that's not really what I'm worried about. Huh. Karen, nice. Hey Foon, thanks for following.
Ingredients? Who's asking?
Strizzle, thanks for follow as well. That's the one problem with the play I did though, is that he will get that healing. I mean, he has to be not dead though, which he does appear to be dead, so. I guess it really feels like I underestimated how much, or I overestimated how much value we have in this deck. We were running out cards really fast. I guess it's because we keep drawing the inside, that's the one thing. If we didn't have the inside, we wouldn't be able to spend our cards so fast. Okay, and this is the matchup. Like Druid, this is the perfect matchup to actually have insight, so. Revenant I don't keep because I just need something. I need something better than that. Yeah. Probably wait one turn. Because having this cheapened is not really all that helpful yet. I think I do this on 2 so I can Kaleidosaur on 3.
I've been chosen by Amatis herself.
Would have been nice to get rushed there. But Divine Shield you never complain about. Yeah, we were lucky that, I mean, Warrior is the class that's supposed to punish you for like that kind of playstyle where you insight, you vomit your hand, and then they're supposed to have the board clears. He just didn't. would be really good to top deck a Kaleidosaur again. Or Bridge, or just pretty much anything that costs 4, honestly. Vindicator is what? Yeah, the problem is it might whiff on Aura. I wonder if we just spend our mana on the sword while we can. Because otherwise, what, I'm like tempoing this, or I'm taking the gamble on this. I think I'll just be mana efficient. Druid's not ramping, so at least we should, I mean, even if he, honestly, even if he has a fucking, seriously.
True strength comes from within.
Damn. I mean, I don't even play that right, it's just not good. Even if he has a real, like, we can always, like, Wind Fury kill him with this deck. It's the one thing we do. This last 3 turns, I mean, I could just play it. It's free right now, you know, honestly, because he's gonna like value trade and stuff. I don't know. I'll have the taunt next turn. I think it'll get decent value right now.
Join the pack.
So I hit here, Art Blossom, hope we win the 50-50. Even if we don't, it's not exactly the end of the world.
To battle.
I mean, I guess I can trade this first. That's very good. I was gonna taunt to try to protect it, but I guess it's not that important, right? Nice. Could be worth it, I don't know. If I had the 4th Excavate already in hand, it would feel better to blitz this out.
Believe in yourself.
Quickly.
Believe in yourself.
Reporting for duty. Skies, hear our plea.
Time to discount some overloads.
It wasn't that big.
I mean, this is like super lethal, right?
Pay for your crimes. Yes, all of them.
Believe in yourself. Believe in yourself.
I could have also like gotten the buff on the Excavate too. Or on the Wind Fury, I mean, but there were like several different ways I think were lethal. I mean, we are like, what, 15 damage over? Turns out when you have Wind Fury minions that are buffed, not die, your opponent tends to die pretty quickly.
Uther versus Tyrande.
You give me strength.
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
This card's actually pretty important to have value, but I'll keep Muscletron. Depends. In this case, I might forge it. A lot of times you don't forge this card. It's just a little too greedy, but I mean, if I have nothing else to do on 2, I'll forge it instead of hero powering.
There's simply nothing I can do.
Well, on the bright side, we probably don't have a treasure anymore. We don't have that many spells, right? 4, 5. He might not have seen the treasure. That's pretty insane for this card in this meta that, like, a lot of the time, probably not majority of the time in most decks, but a decent percentage of the time, you're gonna at least see their treasure, even if you don't necessarily want to take it, but you can also take it if you want it. But it's a really comforting thing in this meta a lot of the times if you get to find out what their treasure is, just so you know if it's something that you might have to worry about. I think I actually just play this first. I guess I trade you.
These are due back tomorrow.
The best defense is a great defense.
Can't go round.
I would assume if he saw the insight, he stole it, because I was gonna say, like what else would he want in our deck even? Like, unless he's super greedy and he wants the blessing. Other than that, all our other spells, like Shroomscavate for him, probably isn't something he wants. Oh, there's also Bridge, actually. That also counts. He might take the Bridge, actually. That would be the one that he might actually take. I think Drake's too slow. We just go for this. Oh. Opponent's gonna get lethal by that. Showdown, is that good? I just take this for it. I don't have some sneaky synergy. I don't think I do. Some sneaky synergy for Snowdown. Showdown, I don't think so. I mean, I could Showdown right now and just take with the value trades. But then I might also get cacked, so. Morrissey with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. At this point, I know he has the insight. Yeah. I did see him use it. Each card in your hand. So this is actually 6, right? I mean, I was probably going to do this anyway, but even if you wanted to, this isn't good enough, so. Do I just play this? What is this going to draw? Casualties, Aura, Shroomscavate. I mean, it's already has Wind Fury, so Casualties is fine, but like, I don't know. I guess I just play this.
I wonder. Mount up. None may steal our secrets.
The weird thing is, I don't know. If I don't... I think I have to kill every little minion because each one is a shot at a poison. So, because of this thing.
Welcome to the exhibit.
I could probably deal with poisons. I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to pop this immediately, but if I pop this and then he just gets a poison immediately, it's even worse.
Light cannot exist without dark.
He's getting one extra buff this way, but like, just trying to minimize the odds that he would get like a poison initiative, right? Oh my god, Wind Fury? I mean, not Wind Fury, Reborn on that? Well, that's a disaster. That I could have prevented, actually. Try to get Shroomscavate here.
Let me think.
If I get the tier 2... I mean, I would get the tier 2 off of this, too. I think we check this first. Not the one I wanted. But we got poison, though. Oh, nice. I get a copy of it, too.
Move quickly.
God, he drew 4 off of that. We're probably fucked. I didn't protect the poison. I didn't bother to because I kind of assumed he would kill it anyway. Like that. You have Ogre Fist Build or Shroom Excavate combo. I think we have this. It kind of depends on what his spells are. This was a relatively weak turn. Well, now I just play the treasure, right? He actually already knew we have this too. I don't think missing 8 is worth a slightly better trade though. That doesn't have rush, right? It's hard to even keep track of which keywords you even have at this point. No. We'll rip that guy. I mean, it only comes back as a 3/4, so. So now I just keep playing minions until something sticks on the board, right?
Let me think.
Maybe I just wanna... I guess I just play this, huh? I'm probably going like 2 and 2, honestly. I keep this a surprise, I guess. Yeah, it's like we just play the game of wait until he has a... Wait until we actually stick a minion and then OTK him with it. We are OTK Paladin. The one thing I would be able to do is, like, it would be nice if I actually just killed that Najak, just so I don't have to worry about him doing it again, but it's another Deliverance. I mean, it's pretty annoying, actually, but not necessarily the end of the world. That's good. We already have lethal. Cool. Our lethal can get denied by a taunt out of here, that's the one problem. But surely that wouldn't happen, right? I kind of wonder, because it's so likely Flint kills this anyway, maybe you go for Flint just to have a better play, because if I do this and it... Yeah, it's like... Like, this will get removal, right? Surely? It's really bad if I do this into... this thing. Now there's actually no fucking chance, right? Oh, I get to heal. It's actually, I mean, it's actually not that unlikely that Flint just doesn't remove anything. But I don't know. Because, like, the way you get screwed is you hit like the 4-drop twice, and then you don't have mana anymore.
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
One thing I could do is I could go like for, I don't know. What is the rating on this deck? I don't know. 77 apparently? Paladin tends to have pretty high ratings, so I don't think 77 is even that high for a Paladin.
wonder.
I mean, I guess I did rip it, right? I was thinking it's like, you could just play this, you could hero power, but like, with this I get to just start rolling already, which is kind of what we've been trying to do this whole time. Stealth Wind Fury again. Alright, we got our OTK set up.
This hat ain't big enough for the two of us.
No! Okay. I guess I do this for mana efficiency? You weren't thinking this deck had a future? I'm surprised we're at 4-1 because, well, I thought we were going to be at 0-2. I mean, this is the thing with any paladin is like, I mean, it's the problem I was talking about is that a lot of decks just have the agency to shut down your bullshit, and it's kind of RNG whether or not you run into those opponents or not, basically. So, like, a lot of paladin decks could probably, like, there's generally very high variance in how well a deck performs, but there's also like even more higher variance in paladin. Like pretty much any paladin could go 12 probably, but also, I mean, the vast majority of them will not. And draw order is huge too, right? Because if you just, you know, imagine you build a whole deck around Muscletron, for example, and you just don't draw it until turn 11 every game, you know, so stuff like that. If you build your deck around excavates, you just don't draw these either. Like, it's the same thing. Divine Shield Reborn, by the way. That thing does not want to ever, ever die. It probably can't die because we're against a paladin. Greetings, sir. I'd like to introduce you to Smark. Good luck, sir. I mean, Depor is pretty good. What you would need, actually, he needs Depor Showdown, right? That's the combo that actually saves him right now. I think he needs, like, exactly that, though. If he just top deck Sunspot, he actually prevented lethal too, though. You went 12-1 with Paladin, you only lost to Shaman with 7 AoEs, and that's the thing, yeah. A really high roll Paladin can beat infinite AoEs because they just have... Like, a really high roll Paladin is going to play, like, 2 fucking treasures, and they're gonna have like infinite fucking like 11/11s, you know. Like, I mean, the high of things that are insane in Arena, a high roll paladin is like actually one of the scariest things, but realistically that's extraordinarily unlikely to actually materialize itself.
Not stop me now. Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
It also loses to Shaman, that's the other problem though, because actually, as I mentioned that, the problem is that they play... Shaman plays like Conductivity, Excavate, and then they just completely... No matter how many stats you're playing, that's still gonna completely cack you. That's one of the problems. Or Conductivity hacks. Turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. At least, I mean, I guess it's like, it seems like Hunter's Insight's been good for us. That 0-1 game, which I thought we were gonna lose, it seemed like it would have been better to have a the removal, but we ended up winning that game anyway. So why he skipped your part? Or did he on turn 3? I guess so, yeah, I don't know.
You have earned an eternity.
He's probably tilted by the fact he has no plays. You guys still just do this. Do I stealth divine shield? I might just keep this stealth actually. Yeah, I'll keep it stealth for now.
I'm gonna win big.
Because I have the Trog to get back at him for taking the trade. Oh, he just goes face. Hmm. Okay. I think I go Forage Muscletron, maybe. Because then I have all this shit later. I may take the trades. So I could do this, but it's like I go like Bunker Trog, but like especially with this, it seems bad. I could also just go. Maybe it's better to go this and Muscletron, maybe. Honestly, I kind of like getting the Fortune. But I am gonna reduce all the damage with this play now. Cause I'm already being greedy, so. That's the one thing I was gonna say actually. It's like, you know what actually fuck me would be just a Cairn type thing. We get Elemental. Bounty board. Oh my god, wait. I actually have a mech though. Like this is actually good, but I mean I have this. Yellow. I guess I kill this? I don't have to, but it's not exactly going anywhere. Usually the death rails aren't actually that punishing. I know I could save it there just so I would have more stuff to shoot with Flint. That would be the one thing, but if I deal with it, it's easier for me to just wait on the combo. I'm probably going to do it on 8, I think, because like I'm going to play this and this on 7, I think.
We only need one.
Can you fuck off, Frostblinks? Maybe I just... Do I go full greed ever? It's a little excessive, to be honest. I mean, it might be okay. I feel like I'm gonna get hecked anyway. YOLO. And then we're just gonna do the combo next turn. The other problem is actually because of the Hellia, I have 3 Frost Plagues in deck. I actually don't really want to play this one. It's kind of funny, but... to play this one first, because this even discounts the Flint. It's kind of crazy, actually.
Time to light a fire under this town. Freedom and weep. Freedom and weep.
It seems fair and reasonable. That's just a turn. My bounty board's a fucking 4/9. Uh-oh. Welcome to the swing meta. I'm gonna make like a guide video in the next month or so probably, and I'm just gonna be like, welcome to the swing meta. Here's all you need to know about the swing meta. And that is what happens in the swing meta. Oh, you wouldn't expect your opponent to play 35 mana worth of shit on turn 8? Oh. Sorry, I know you thought you weren't in Constructed, but I know they had some decks built around that combo, but like it's not. The problem is you can't tutor in Constructed, right? So it's not very reliable, right? I don't think they actually.
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
You actually, it was never like a meta deck, right? I don't think so. To just do that. Because also you just do that cool turn and then in Constructed people just board clear you anyway, because, you know, people board clear everything, so. It's like, oh cool, you have a 30 mana board. Oh, no you don't, not anymore. It would kind of suck if I get a spell. What does Shini and Quila mean? It means Happy New Year in Chinese, because it's Chinese New Year, or Lunar New Year, depending on where you're from. It's not just China. Probably the most inclusive form is to say Lunar New Year, but... That's why they're doing the Lunar New Year event in-game also. I think the official New Year was like 3 days ago. Like 4 in China now. Because it's already the 12th in Asia. But... you got one of these, which isn't... not the worst thing. He does just kill that, which kind of sucks. There's not that much he would get that I'm honestly that afraid of him having, I guess. Guess I will just spend my mana here. I get the coin now, so I can coin the Troll Centurion. They never expected to kill his 10 health minion for honorable kill. Too bad the honorable kill doesn't scale with with buffs. I want to start with this actually. I really want a Direwolf Alpha. I could get a Direwolf Alpha. We can get on 3.
Let me think.
I mean, there are buffs. There's a lot of Paladin buffs, actually.
You fold.
So there's probably higher odds. Zola? Yeah, like there's raid leader. There's so many paladin buffs, right? Because there's at least like the +2/+2 one. Right, maybe there's not that many. I don't know. At 2, there's only like Direwolf Alpha, and I mean, at 2, I mean, I could have just hit like Lay Down the Law or something. Would have also been good. I mean, this game played. Am I playing you? I mean, I guess I'm playing you. Let's start with this then. Thalanos lets me. I mean, that doesn't really matter. I would have this combo though. If I wanted Rat, I could, but like, why would I want to though? Just do this, I think. I guess the one other thing is I could have looked for if I picked Blessing last turn, it'd be lethal. Probably true, yeah. We're talking earlier again about the upsides and downsides of Paladin. The upside is if your opponent has a slow game and then you just get to do your bullshit, good luck, opponents.
Uther versus Gul'dan. Your soul shall be mine. Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
Also, everything that is not Kaleidosaur. It's been we've been getting like unusually easy games though, it feels like, in the fact that people aren't really like punishing us for, because we've had recently pretty slow openings. But our opponents have been doing nothing too.
Hope you don't have two left feet.
It's very fortunate that you got nothing that answers this here. One issue is like if he just rips a 7/7 here, we probably just die. Even with no synergy. Now the issue is he also has synergy. Two shields isn't particularly good when we have... And he has a 1-2 on the board. So I believe we will start with this. It's pretty nice actually, so we got Stealth Wind Fury. We keep getting Stealth Wind Fury. I think like... I don't know, I guess we played a lot of them. We've gotten a lot of Stealth Wind Furies, but I guess we have just played a lot of them total. He only has one though, right? So... Sorry, but do I need to Shrimpscavate it? It already has Wind Fury, but like, do I need to Shrimpscavate just to give it another... Just to give it Divine Shield? That's what I do. What does this draw, by the way? Because Aura would be nice, it would like solve this problem also. It's just Insight would let us pop off like hell, but imagine we just have to do this. I think that just needs to be dealt with, and I want to just play as many stats as possible, I guess. Four mana 7/7 with an upside. I mean, it's funny, yeah, because like Waste Remover could probably be. I mean, if it was a 5/5, it would be insane in Arena. It could probably be like it could probably be understated. Like that's how funny it is, right? But it's just a 7/7 randomly. That's why balancing cards around constructed is there's gonna be more things like that in over time probably too. It's just it gets like increasingly comical from like our perspective. That was the one I wanted. If only I had Bunker in hand. Unfortunately, it's like that's the only one. Do I take... I have this too, so like, I don't know. I guess I could just play Barov there. It's just not that, it's not that good right now. I can try to go for the Azure Consec next turn. Yeah. Well, we got to catch this guy on his quest to 12-0, so it's nice to get to see that, I guess. Because I mean, it's just this is not a competitive game, and there's with the quality of cards he's played, I don't think it matters what order we drew our cards in, really. And we do this to just delay our death, I guess. I mean, he's out of sludges, right? So it's in theory if we don't die, right? And we probably don't die this turn. Like we do just need to live. And the problem is we do just need to live, but at the same time, like I haven't seen his legendary yet. I don't think we've seen. Oh, he burned his party portal, but we haven't seen his legendary yet. So still just died. Can we get like a random lethal though? That would be the one thing. If we top deck Aura, be pretty nice. That's pretty nice too. I guess I just do that, huh?
Pay for your crimes. Yes, all of them. There's still more.
Oh. I'm not even gonna say like if he can't deal with that because he has a sludge in his hand, so he can deal with that. But you looked away for a second, we're still alive. Usually people say the opposite of that. They say, oh, wait, I looked away for a second, you were dead suddenly. Put an 8 health minion. Unfortunately, this has 10 attacks, so. Unfortunately, like, I guess I just have to go, like, greedy partner. This thing's gonna kill me, but, like, I don't know.
I raise, you fold. Give me your best shot.
It doesn't feel like, playing this is very likely to be living. I guess if you hit... Like, even long arm just isn't going to be big enough there, probably. Unfortunately, this lines up with the sludge perfectly. There's his legendary. I need to guide to try to hit an answer, I guess. I might be able to do this first. I don't know if there's any answer that's actually like... Problem is, even after a sunspot's not good enough anymore. Yeah, no, I think we start with this. There's the aura, but that's not really what we need.
I wonder. I must move quickly.
Pretty sure it's just death. The sad thing is, I played this over the Drake because this is actually better.
Reporting for duty.
But, I mean, that's gonna be death. I want to see the rating on that deck. Only an 81. 81's like the highest Warlock deck I've seen, but also Hearth Arena also underrates. They severely underrate the sludge cards, so it's more like an 85. I guess the one thing is he only had one sludge on wheels, right? No, did he have two? No, he only had one, right? That was the one thing. Wait, no, he put so many sludges in the deck too. He had to have two.
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
He had more fuel than he had actual. I like this combo actually. He had more ways. He had more ways to use the fuel than he had actual fuel.
Twist their power. Show them the shadows.
We'll see if I actually regret keeping this hand, because keeping things that aren't Kaleidosaurs. Got one anyway.
None may steal our secrets.
Maybe he tries to heal it, Jen. Played a couple games today and your opponents had cards. I know, right?
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Since we have the Drake too, actually, like, we are
Welcome to the exhibit.
not going to rapidly run out cards, at least this game. It's annoying that he's had like the perfect answer to what our opening was. It's kind of weird. I took like a scrappy tempo opening to try to counter like the fact that priests normally don't have fucking 4 1-drops. But this guy just had like 4 1-drops.
Not in my house.
Think I get punished by a buff ever? You ever long arm for that value trade? I could just get the Drake out now. It's pretty nice to have the extra threat on board that he has to deal with. What does he have, by the way? He kills it with Rams, though, at the very least, which makes it not that good anyway, I guess.
Not in my house.
I guess I just do this. Okay. So we just need to find one Shroom Excavate. Or 4th Kaleidosaur. Either way. So if we actually had neutral excavates, we would have had... We have 6 class excavates in this deck. We could have actually gotten... With 2 neutral excavates, we'd actually have the potential to double. Double tier 4. Okay. I guess I just ripped that here. Now trading could be good to protect this, but he has Rams anyway, so I think I just go face here. Whoa, nice. Now that is value. Because that would have completely wrecked us too. He could go hero power, ram, trade, but whatever. Was it? He lost to Sunspot Dragon. You're not allowed to punish me with a buff, sir. Why does he keep stealing my fucking excavates? Without actually stealing the excavates, Chad. But what else are you thinking about doing? He thought it would still have the poison. Yeah, maybe he did a play. Maybe because maybe he thought his would have the poison, or he also thought mine would still have the poison after he killed it. So he needed to do the. Maybe he would have done a different play if he realized that mine was gonna lose the poison after being killed. I don't know. I guess that's probably what it was. He probably thought he would have poison on his. Okay. Kaleidsaur was lethal. Does he do it right here? He does. No longer lethal. We're still gonna do it, but okay, actually he's gonna kill that one too. That kinda sucks. I guess I squeeze out a hero power. Oh wait, I can't actually. Whatever. I don't have any like I realize I don't actually have like any synergy for this tier 4 either. I mean, I just rip it, right? What else am I gonna do?
I wonder.
This guy's realizing now. It's like I've literally just played. I played 4 of these on like almost 4 straight turns, right? Streamer unaware? There's nothing I'm unaware of. You get tendrilled. Nice.
Is this really better than nothing?
You have better.
Nothing. I have full awareness of everything. Everything in what context? No. Just everything. Let me grab a beverage. Be right back. Appreciate you hanging out, of course. As always. He's aware? Exactly.
Uther versus Uther. I will fight Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
I'm gonna keep these, and I'm probably just gonna play this on 2, this on 3. Curve with this. See, it's like I could think about foraging this instead of playing this at all.
Wrangling whelps is harder than it looks.
Yeah, he's going in 2s, like I probably don't want to be like super greedy. Unfortunately, he's probably hand buffing the shit out of this crap.
With every step, the light guides you.
Time to get a grip.
Issue is like if I bump, he just bumps here, obviously. If I don't bump, maybe less likely I can kill this thing. I guess I bump though. No, he bumps and then he taunts and then it's like... I'm not sure. Maybe I'm supposed to, but... Ideally I just get like rush off of this. And it solves all my problems. That is quite bad for me that way though. This is kind of what it is. Well, it's like I would have... If I bumped the other way, he would have just buffed the other way, so... I get fucked either way.
A bit warm up here.
The fact that he's not even trading is interesting. What does this have? Wait, stealth time. Nice, got the rush too. How much do I care about these, I should kill this. I think that definitely dies. I'm just wondering if I kill this one. I probably kill this one because it's more efficient, right? I guess I leave this up. Because it actually, like, really matters on board, too. If I draw a guide, I can actually play it. I could also just Menace, like, right on here. I could also Wind Fury with. No, I can't do that. You would manage just to have a lot of annoying shit on the board, which you could eventually aura.
I must move quickly.
I guess I like it. This is annoying. He gets this trade, but there's nothing I can do about it, right? I mean, I could have played like the 2-drop, and I could have like Wind Fury'd this. I could have Wind Fury device. That just didn't really work. So I have Aura, but it's not actually that good. Do I actually just Troll Centurion? I think I just Troll Centurion.
Let me think.
Otherwise you go Aura, Boom Boom, and you just play like Drake.
Give me your best shot.
I don't think we trade. I think we want to leave up the well, so we could get punished by like a Blessing Kings, whatever, but that wouldn't be that big of a worry for me. He's playing like a Blessing Kings right now. It's also very fine. I mean, he doesn't even get the kill there. It's very nice too. I could do this just to heal, but I don't really need to, do I? Doesn't feel like I do. I'm getting this healing already anyway. I mean, it also push a little damage, I guess, but
Reinforcements with me.
fine. Welcome to current year, where you see a Templar have to get played, and you're just like, eh, okay. Alright, fine. Aura pushes a fuck ton of damage. I definitely Aura now, actually.
Reinforcements with me.
That was a weird delay.
Time to light a fire under this town.
Oh, yeah. Right.
None may steal.
Because I was like, which one do I shoot?
You're made of tough.
How do you get more activates offered? You high roll. The X-Fates are pretty common cards, you just have to hit them. You don't always hit them, but...
Forged in crystal, tempered in light.
It's a pretty good one. I think we go 2 into 2 into 4.
This hand ain't big enough for the two of us.
I guess I'll do this now.
The best defense is a great defense.
A diet high is hard.
I guess we're gonna coin a 1. Probably whatever it is. So I'm gonna want to bump and coin anyway.
Nothing gets through. Round 2.
Deputy's really good. Deputy Aura would be hilarious. I already have this, right? You could take... Could honestly take Porter, but... Like, just getting double Shroom Scavate has been... really good. He's gonna have to kill the Wind Fury, but then... Now we just have this 4-2 that's just out of control. Or we're getting board cleared. Oh, he's gonna rip a Sanitize here, wow. Okay. Rainier, thanks for the follow. I'm just gonna do this then. I don't think I've ever had the Warhorse Trainer be relevant this entire run. At any moment. Like, I don't even think I've had it on the board at the same time as a dude. So the crowd this deck, like, we never hero power with this deck, basically. Except, like, on turn 2. So. Holy crap. He did not like that thing. That is, like, the highest value Warhorse Trainer in history. If you exclude all of the other ones. It's probably not worth using this right here. Just hold on to it. This guy's so bad. He does have a barcode name, so... This isn't a barcode name, but this is a default name. It's like a lot of the newer barcodes are just like this. Coral is a very common... If you see the word coral, you automatically know. It's like color animal. This is draw. Unfortunately, I can't do this really, right? Because then I would give him like, but I guess he would only get 1, but I don't want to give him my Shrimp Scavate or whatever. I mean, what's the most precise way to even kill this? It's so annoying. I could go like Oldemon here and bunker. Keeper bunker. Yeah. It's a lot of mana to deal with that thing, but I guess I don't see a better option either.
None may steal us. The battle.
It's still a pretty annoying board for him to deal with, so. Ah. Drew the wrong spell. Well, that means... I mean, this thing should be better now. I can go for Flint right now, but it's a little risky too. I wonder if it's worth, like, I'd have to dump this basically just to try to keep this alive. It's probably not worth it. I mean, it's not like I have any buffs in my hand right now.
Not this day.
I mean, this whole board dies to a Wind Fury, which is a problem. I wasn't even thinking about what did he get from me, by the way. I just wasn't even thinking about it.
Time to light a fire under this town.
Vindicator? Oh yeah, Vindicator, right, yeah. I guess.
The battle. The battle. The battle.
Believe in yourself.
The battle.
Believe in yourself.
The desert sun strengthens my ways.
I mean, this will clear up whatever lives. Yeah, it's the only hit he has to hit there. I guess I just rip Collapse. I probably do this. I mean, I could, like, Brass Wing him. Like, what do I even get out of this?
I wonder.
I mean, Aura would be very good. Is it guaranteed? Not quite, but that would also be good. Let me just look for this first. Actually, let me do this first. So I'm not gonna have enough mana that way. But maybe I figure out next turn what I actually want, because I just do this turn.
I must move quickly. The battle. The battle.
guess. I could have, like, I probably should have just not used the collapse if I was going to do this much trading. I thought I would do less trading, but yeah. Why not buff the Geode? Did I have a buff in my hand? I was nowhere I had a buff in my hand. Oh, that? Oh, okay, yeah, I guess.
Give me your best shot.
Do I need to kill you? Like, I know he has taunts. It also threatens this on board, so I kind of have to, I guess. We've been very obnoxiously on one excavate off. I guess I wasn't thinking about like the fact that also we've been one excavate off. If I just tick the bunk, if I just do the banker, we're not one excavate off anymore. I think I probably played this game badly.
There's simply nothing I can do.
I missed it, seriously?
Let me think.
Aura's fine. It's not really fine. I mean, it's like, I guess I have to, but... I don't know, I think we just lost. I didn't realize I still had 4 different spells in my deck. Oh, I have 5 actually. How do I have so many spells in my deck? Because if I knew I was gonna miss, I would have just gone Brass Wing, but... Well, at least I didn't go for it earlier in a situation where I would have needed to hit it, because then presumably I would have missed it there too. Okay, he's taking all that damage, that's nice, actually.
You're in my school now.
You gonna cry?
Probably want lifesteal on the big boy, right?
Reporting for duty.
Actually, I'm at full anyway. Oh yeah, because I get the buff that way. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's probably worth it.
You're in my school now.
He's gonna go for the gamble, I guess. It's pretty low odds he would actually... He'd have to miss 4 1-4s. He dies if he misses 4 1-4. 4 50-50s, I mean. It's the first one. The second, then it's too late. This doesn't even...
To battle. Reporting for duty.
Like, well, we're technically not always dead this way. If I play the dragon, we're always dead, so... This is like technically a sliver of a chance we live this way.
Victory is yours.
That's unfortunate, but oh well. Because we really just needed to draw... I think I made a mistake by not trying to tutor the Shroomscavate earlier, but we actually ended up not hitting it anyway, so... is what it is. Let's see, I guess... I wasn't sure if I would get the mana quest done on this account. But I did, so I guess I can move on to another server. There weren't too many barcodes. I mean, that last guy was actually the only barcode we faced the entire run, I think. So... well, Blizzard wants to see these, so... jump servers.
Well, if it ain't the rootin' tootin'est hero in all the Badlands.
Let's do Hunter. I don't like Mage very much. Yes, we will do Hunter. Actually, hold up. Let me just start Hunter in a second. I need to... remember, I need to reset the game in such a way where Firestone will work, so... we'll do that first, though. It's really unfortunate to order that game. I don't know, if I didn't take the aura, if I took...
If you can.
wonder if we took the bridge, if I would have been okay, but the thing is, double troublemaker, like, we would just died, right? That one Discover just killed us.
is a prison, and I will set us all free.
If we hit, I think we win if actually with what he had, I don't know. I mean, I wasn't prepared for double troublemaker, but I mean, I was assuming we were winning if we just hit the Shroomscavate. Yeah, seemed like we should have been. It's just Flint, right? I mean, Flint's just better than these other ones. I value Wilper pretty high with all the buffs and stuff. Is Paladin better DK than worse? The win rates show them as being about the same. I think if you're like a high skilled player, I think Death Knight is significantly better, but you think Robes is good? I don't really want a Cauldron, especially not in this class, right? We could just try Robes. The problem is Robes can also screw you, like, you can't use your buffs if you have Robes. So it can get awkward. It could be good in certain spots though, I guess. I mean, I don't really want... Well, Cauldron... What you do with Cauldron is you just play it on 3, and then you buff it on 4, right? That's what you would hope for. Is DK better? I don't follow the front page HS replay win rate stats that closely. Thought they were pretty close. DK might be a little better. Also, like, a percent on HS replay win rate means nothing. That's the other thing. So it's like if it's 1% higher, it doesn't mean anything. It is 1% higher. Like, that just doesn't mean very much. Those win rates jump up and down by like 1 or 2%, so it's like just not by the day. I haven't had this, so I could try it. What's the It's not the most interesting pick to linger on, but kind of curious. If I look at all classes. Robes is higher in all classes. I think it's that specific combo with like the buffs that would actually make this good, but there's also no data. I don't know, we can try Robes, I guess. Required a buzzard. Crate or Bloodguard's pretty good, honestly. I think we just take that. I can't remember the last time I actually had a weapon in Hunter. A cheap weapon. I wouldn't hate Alchemist. But I think Catrick's actually pretty good nowadays. Spell count. It's pretty early, but Flint's a couple spells potentially. And we already have 2 spells. Still, it's like Prison Breaker's a little slow for a hunter, I feel like. You just kind of want to end the game before you would even be able to trigger that in the first place. I think we stake Librarian. Librarian's pretty good against certain things. Like they play that giant lifesteal untargetable dragon. Probably pet collectors, we have this crap. So it might just be the pick anyway. We have like the worst pet collector deck in history. We have the Buzzard, which would be worth it actually. But we also have like actually the worst pet collector deck in history. Probably filtered by current patch. We probably just take this actually. Thug Candle Shot? Yeah, but I mean, since we have such a comically bad pet collector. More Buzzard. There's a Myth Observer. More of this, I guess. What do we have? It's gotta be that. Not an Excavate class. Miner, the other Excavate, like the 5-drop, is really good no matter what class you are, but Miner is actually just not independently a good card, so like you don't really want to take this ever. I mean, you can take it over crap, but like you really shouldn't be picking this very much if you're not an Excavate class. The other one you should just take anyway, but I might take High Main. Macaw's like traditionally a better card, but I mean, I probably want something that actually costs more than 1 mana. I mean, I don't know. Another Macaw's actually good. Macaw can even give us a High Main. Random Beasts are actually pretty good at this point. Like, you could actually just take Macaw here. Because honestly, with the Buzzards, it's better. Significantly better, actually, but we're actually at the point, though, where it's like, I don't know if we actually need this many 1-drops, so I'll go High Main. Oh my god. King of Beasts is actually really good in this deck. Like, really good, actually. It's probably still Mountain Bear, though. King of Beasts is really good right now, though. It's not actually that good of a direct follow-up to Buzzard, though, so it's probably just not worth it anyway. Is it Bloodseeker? I like Serpent. The win rates are pretty different. It's probably because Bloodseeker is actually bad if you draw it later. Or Serpent's really good if you draw it later. The one thing is drawn win rate's a little skewed here. Triple Buzzard? Didn't our last deck only had 2 Buzzards? I kinda want Bloodseeker. Because Bloodseeker just has so much ability to just automatically win. The only reason I'm even thinking about it is because we already have the candle shots. I'm like, I mean, we have 1 weapon already, but I think we still take it. I mean, I like Serpent, but yeah, sure. There's almost no weapon removal, yeah. Test the theory that Wandering Monster is OP because everyone always assumes you have the other secret. This is a deck where like a Furious Howl could be good though. Even though we have such an insanely low curve, like a lot of our shit draws other shit, so it's like it's not necessarily that big of a problem. I don't actually want to be playing Wandering Monster ever though, I guess. We'll have games where Howl will be like useful. It's like a better version of Noble Sack. It only triggers on face though. Noble Sack triggers on anything. I think it's like, the thing is, remember the curve of our last deck and we were running out of value? Right? We were running out of value in that last deck. Like, imagine how little value we're gonna have in this deck. The thing is that if we don't draw the buzzards, I actually don't think we can win anyway. If I'm being honest. But I almost don't know if it matters. But I think we do take the howl. Do we just want a little bit of reach? I mean, with 3 buzzards, Wolper is just kind of hilarious, though. It might just be a little too hilarious, to be honest. I don't know that we need a containment unit, because we already have like 2 top-end cards. That's already 2 more than some hunters have. We probably just take another one of these. Which of these is better? I feel like I've like never had these up against each other. We probably take Trog Exile, and you know why? It's because we have 3 buzzards, and that's gonna be awkward. Because otherwise there's a real risk that like we just aren't able to play this because we have a buzzard on board. Oh my god. Fuck! I wish I had the other thing now. It's 1 Bloodseeker, 1 extra Serpent would have been way better. I still probably take another Bloodseeker, I guess. Like if this one was Serpent, I would insta-take it. It would have been so much nicer. I could have had 2 Serpents and 1 Bloodseeker. I actually don't really want to pick Beast specifically because like now that makes the buzzards less likely to chain themselves. So must like this Beast. I think let's grab this, right? I don't think Mark Shot's actually that good right now. It really depends on the meta, but like just with the spell pool, there actually aren't that many things you actually want. So obviously we have a lot of synergy for this. So. Another Wolper? We don't have enough 1-drops apparently. I'm not sure at what point this is becoming trolling. None of these are wrong. Yeah, in my experience, I haven't had good luck with Imposter though. I think Imposter is the worst out of the 3. I think that we probably want to just take Studies here. I think if you go Wolper, we're going a little bit too insane. Honestly. Because we don't actually want to play it on 1 either, so it's like a combo activator. It actually makes the buzzards less likely to chain, so... I think you want Studies just to... There's also a lot of flexibility out of, like, you know, being able to play our drops and turn early. You can even discover another buzzard. I think we just take Studies. And, oh well, Henchman. It's gotta be Henchman, right? This thing has a really low drawn win rate just because it's... you don't actually draw it. Because you want it to get added to your hand. But yeah, we just take this for it. Card's still hilariously underpicked. And yeah, I mean, we definitely just take it. I mean, we have too many weapons already, so. It's actually only an 82 rated deck. This is 4 points lower than our last deck. Our last hunter. I mean, that one only had 2 buzzards, and this one has 4 buzzards, so. How is Henchman ever not good? It's always good, yeah. I think I only had Henchman one other time. I just haven't been offered it much. What's funny is I'm pretty sure in this deck we actually straight up hard mull for Buzzard. We have so many 1-drops we don't need to keep any of them. We just straight up hard mull for Buzzard. The one problem with that is that that's anti-sanity with the henchman, because then we might draw the henchman, but oh well. Actually, I should probably always carry and studies this, right? Because I just get an extra buff. Is it a gamma time? I guess we can do that. I kind of wonder if I just play this. It's so far off curve to actually play this right now that I don't really want to. Like, I almost have to henchman. I think we just play this turn. Rip that guy. Oh my god. Is this too much buzzarding? I mean, maybe, but also... what else would I be doing with my life? Do I trade here? Probably?
Not my best day on the job. Hey, I got you, friend.
I kind of want to play this, but also this is a 4 or 5 next turn. But I'm not going to play it because I'm going to go 6 into 7 anyway, right?
Hey, I got you, friend.
Should probably just play it. It's like a 1 mana. It's close to a 4 or 5 of value already. With how valuable that buff is on the board right now. So I think it would actually be really bad not to play it. You're gonna like not trigger them. Is that a weird one? Like, he might have gotten... He could have technically gotten Wolper, but like, I think if that was the top card by chance... Is that how that works? I don't know, actually. Armor kills before Death Rattle, so Wolper could have been the top card. And then he might have gotten Wolper, but 90% of the time, plus he gets Furious Hell, I think. Anyway, I guess I just play this. I don't think I trade this off, actually. Well, actually, I probably don't want to let him lobotomize it, so...
I have no time for games.
I owe you one.
I'm not sure if it's even right to play this. He could shower steal it, but if he does that, it's not the end of it. It kills it, but then not the worst thing for me. As soon as I run out of buzzards, it's like, hey, skeleton here. Corn for Dewey.
My hand is too full.
You know what I realized? This deck has like no rush. It's going for the strategy of please God don't have any rush, and we happen to have no rush. Oh, that helped. Okay. Had bad news for you, sir. I guess I cash in this guy. Like having a 2-man 11/11 is probably reasonable here, I'm gonna say. Yeah, Flint almost always gives you rush, but because of all the buffs, all the buzzard buffs, it's already an 11/11 on just turn 8. Opponent found lethal. I would have picked the 11 damage lethal, but that was also an acceptable lethal. I can improve with that one too. That one's okay. Not bad, not bad. At least we can't. At least we can't now. Like, imagine, like, because this deck, if it doesn't draw Buzzard, could straight up 0-3, right? If we just didn't draw Buzzard 3 games in a row. At least now that can't happen. That would be horrendous.
I'm acting on instinct.
I will never serve.
I don't know if Observer is even good. Well, I want it to get buffed. I think I keep it. What do I even do, though? Coin Buzzard, right? Coin the Observer? You have nothing over 1 attack, though. So... Coin Observer into Henchman they never expected. Coin Observer into Buzzard, not buffing it into Robes to buff it. I mean, if that actually happened, it would be good, but... Otherwise, it's kind of trolling. He gives us something to trade off. We might go bump into Boom Boom. Or that. Do I just kill him with a bunch of vampire? What are these things? Are they... Okay, it's a wolf. Is it like a... It looks like a bunny though. Is it like a... It's like a bunny and a wolf and like... a reindeer. All at the same time. Do I just murder him with a bunch of these little demons? I guess I do, right?
I have no time for games.
If he plays a secret, we uninstall. That doesn't work. Nice targetable spell, bro. It'd be a shame if you weren't able to target it. Honestly, playing Observer and Psychic might have just been better than this anyway, though, because I don't really mind if he just keeps playing that Dragonbane shot. This is definitely more troll, though. Oh my god. Oh my god, actually counted. I might need to go... I can go Observer Henchman now. Because otherwise getting through this is kind of hell. I probably just have to do that. And this is a pretty textbook example why Henchman is so OP. You need to die. And then surely this thing doesn't get buffed out of its mind. He's like, haha, honorable kill. Oh shit. Dude, I just killed the wolf! How do you get another wolf? Still have buzzards left. Do I need to play this now?
I swear I saw it.
I do think I need to kill this wolf. 'Cause buffing this out of range of like all this shit is kind of important, I feel.
I got you, friend.
Might have to rip. Well, hopefully we'll get other plays. I don't want to rip Flint next turn. I would much rather not do that. You could have gone for the YOLO face line too, but like it just doesn't. I don't know. I don't like going for YOLO face lines anymore because you go YOLO face and then they just play a Sunspot Dragon and then you you lose automatically. This is also like the highest value buff in history. Being sidekick has already been worth what we drafted it for, and some. See what we get here, but honestly, okay. Now I guess I play this. I was gonna say we probably just play this, but now I mean that's pretty good too. It's close enough, right? There's the traps. I was gonna say, is he AFK? Is that an Alt F4? No more Bloodseeker. No, I need to play more buzzards. It's actually one problem having so many duplicates with the Macaw, because the Macaw, there aren't that many beasts. Like, I've had it before. Like, we have a multiple Macaw deck. Like, getting Spear of the Badlands is like pretty. It's like a several time per run type thing. So, keeping it active is actually semi-relevant.
I fight for the glory of the Horde.
I will never serve.
I think, I'm not sure. It might even be wrong to keep this, but I think I'll keep this. Let's be the upside. So, unless for safety, I won't say anything yet. Fuck. He's already doing it. Okay, he's not doing it. It's like, unless he coins a 2/3 here, this will almost certainly live, and then we get to trigger the other thing. If you had the Bloodseeker, for example, right, it wouldn't actually protect this from a 3/2, for example. So that's the upside of keeping the snakes, is you actually protect this from more things. And we got this. And Mr. Sanes with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Would I have played the Baron to snipe? I probably would have, I think, last turn. I don't know. I figured that would get hexed, but I guess maybe that's better. I guess that is the better hex, maybe? I don't know. Depends on... You think the other guy gets hexed too? Maybe he hexes the other one too.
With every strike, we will see.
Well, he's gonna storm, he probably can't deal with the other thing, hopefully, unless he top decks like rehydrate or dehydrate, whatever. It's dehydrate, right? We got the Battle Frog. Now this thing's active again. Go, Battle Frog. Because it makes sense, like, dehydrate's the one that deals damage, rehydrate's the one that heals you, right? Because you're rehydrating. Like, it makes sense, actually.
Vengeance is near.
I'm playing, like, right into Storm this way, but... Yo, I'll just hold this back. I don't know that it really ever helps us, to be honest. Because even against, like, Don't Stand the Fire, like, having those 2 extra things doesn't seem like a material difference. That's OP as hell. No. That's still lethal, right? Wait, no. We're 2 off. How important is it to get him to 2? That's one problem. I might want to save this till after the AoE, because also it's a Tumbleweed turn. Doing this play, I just beat Tumbleweed because he'll be dead. That seems valuable. This guy's like, well, I got one way to win this game. I don't know what the hell a tendril can do. I don't really want to find out either. I mean, like, Holy Nova here would be the... It's not it. Cola card. Hey, nice. I see you have late game cards. It'd be a shame if you didn't get to late game, sir. Yeah, that would be truly a tragedy, right? We did a chat, we made him blow up. We blew up the shaman. Arathar Yuji, thanks for following. Bringing this deck? Yeah, the one from yesterday was actually an 86. This deck was only rated in 82.
Never serve.
It's nice with to toss you. I'm gonna go full toss. Keeping Trog is like pretty reasonable, but because you don't know, like the henchman gets added to your hand, but if it actually starts in your hand, you know, you don't get the benefit of just getting the free card draw. I don't know why this card has to like also give you a card. What is this rating? Part of the feature of Arena Trackers, it tells you what the Hearth Arena score is, which is only using the average based off of the Hearth Arena scores, which to be honest are just not that accurate anyway. So it's still I think it's a reasonable guide of just like the average card quality of a deck, but it doesn't really tell you if a deck's good or not really. Is Demon Hunter actually F tier? I don't really have interest in playing it, so it definitely doesn't seem very good. I've seen people have okay Demon Hunters. Like, it's probably fine. Like, it's probably not actually that bad, but...
The calm before the storm.
It's probably not good. I guess I'll do this. Yeah, it's only the base score, so it doesn't take synergies into account or anything. I don't think even like Hearth Arena doesn't give you like an adjusted score based off of synergies or anything like that.
Let none survive. Victory is in my grasp.
What I hope for is I trade this and I just hit another buzzard. Not quite.
I have no time for games. Hey, I got you, friend.
Does I have to all in on this crap? It's like, if I... Just a storm is really bad for me like this, though. Fair. If he has a storm, we probably just lose with this line, but don't really know what else I could have done there, really. That's pretty good. Hearthstone actually doesn't, their scoring is not algorithm based at all.
Next on the chopping block. Get your ugly mug out of my face.
Like, as opposed to back when Grinning Goat used to do it, Grinning Goat was, they had actual algorithms running
Victory is
to try to determine how good cards were. What can this draw, by the way? More buzzards. It hits another buzzard, it's really good. Not quite. It's like, so one plays to do this. I don't know, it's pretty good to just kill this, I guess.
I have no time for games.
If I didn't fuck up the positioning, that would have been nice.
I can forget us and make very good.
I have to keep that in mind. Oh, he didn't storm before? Apparently he didn't realize the previous storm was an automatic win. I guess he just wanted to hold on to it. Like, the previous storm was an auto win. He had the storm in hand, he just didn't play it. He just didn't realize it was an auto win, I guess. So, okay. I mean, to make us feel better, then we should have never had a chance in this game anyway, but our opponent didn't know what he was doing. It's because he wanted to save that combo, but he just didn't realize that he didn't need to. He just automatically wins if he storms there.
Did you bring some fish?
There was still a way to full clear. How would there have been a way to full clear? I had 4 damage and Wolf could only add 1.
I will drain you.
Your powering is pointless, right? Like, I'm not gonna run out. I probably just cycle this now, actually. How does this work if these die simultaneously? This probably respawns, right? If he just storms this, it probably respawns, right?
Wrangling whelps is harder than it
Turns out the answer is yes.
Time to light a fire under this town.
Okay, I mean, suddenly. The only thing about Kolagharn is like if I like imagine a Kolagharn a walking mountain, it might just give him another walking mountain. That would be the problem. But well, if you like walking mountains now, I would just misfire to clear it. So that is a Kolagharn target if I've ever seen one. He's huge, by the way. I could also just like silence it, but I think I just Kolagharn it first. I mean, it's nice to do Kolagharn in a situation where if he gets it back again, it's not like the end of the world by any means, right? You ever just take egg? Why not?
Firmly grasp it.
If this sticks, I could have what I could have actually done is played another carrying studies, and then next turn I could actually make Kolagharn 6 mana, so then I could silence it afterwards. It'd be kind of hilarious. Please, no, 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 no. Okay, thank you.
Hang on! It's a rocky ride!
Yeah, you had the same idea, Razek. Yeah, so I might just, do I actually silence it now? I might actually silence it now. He has 1 elemental left.
Vengeance.
I just play this and... I just kill this, right? Like, I don't need this. Honestly, it feels bad not to play the million attack minion, but want to protect our Kolagharn in case he has a... He randomly top decks like Troll Centurion, I guess.
Firmly grasp it!
I kind of like that. I think I'll take it. They're all kind of good.
I will drain you.
Why is our opponent still trying, by the way? Why am I getting Halazil twice in the same game? Drawing for spell damage to them. Got him. Next. Let me go rest my fast speech hanging out. Be right back in a minute or so. Don't go too far away.
Sylvanas versus Thrall! Fear the coming storm!
I will never serve.
Definitely keep Bloodseeker, right?
I have no time for games.
Hey, I got you, friend.
We gotta just play this right, because I want to make sure that, like, just say for example he plays a 2/3, we can actually kill it with the Bloodseeker.
I will drain you.
It's going to be okay.
There'd probably be a world where you just play the Observer. The thing is, they have so many ways to deal 3 damage, and also coin a 3. That would do it. That this might just die. So
No one's going to believe this.
It's going to be okay.
playing another no buzzard game.
Nobody run from me.
That's a disaster.
Titan forget
I will drain you.
It's going to be okay.
Just gonna Pyroblast herself this turn, and nothing bad will ever happen, right? Surely. On the bright side, Furious Howl will be active pretty soon. You did not top deck a Lightning Storm. Top deck the Wildpaw Cavern though. I think I'm hitting this. I don't know if that's a mistake, but
Victory is in my grasp.
okay, I think I want the Flyers to like potentially be able to deal with stuff like, you know, these. But next turn's probably Mountain Bear.
Who is next on the chopping block?
That is awkward as hell. I mean, if he doesn't have a Hex, this holds, right? Even though he gets buffed, but like it doesn't really matter. But like maybe I actually Flyer now.
It's going to be okay.
I could die actually. Shroomscavate.
The calm before the storm. The calm before the storm.
Consider yourself drained. That was the first game. We didn't even draw a buzzard later, which is actually, at a certain point, you're better off never drawing them. You're not going to draw them early enough, right? So it's just against the #1 class when we're against Shaman, we just had the responsibility. We had to win without our actual win condition. That time we just had the Bloodseeker that just killed every minion he ever played, which was until turn 6 or whatever, which was nice, but if you can't play around Bloodseeker. Yeah, it's like funny because he had Wildpaw Cavern, which did a pretty good job of slowing it down, right? But
I will never serve.
still, especially against Warrior, I don't think I keep Candle Shot. I think I just let's actually find the buzzards this time. It's pretty big that we haven't been mulligan screwed by this either yet. Play top deck to tilt opponent. Is the tracker? Why isn't this going away? What the fuck? I don't even know if that's the tracker. Dude. Okay, it was the tracker. Rattlesnake. He's gonna just like never kill these, and I'm gonna lose. This is gonna be painful, chat. The secret strat where you just literally never kill the buzzards. Okay, we can kill the buzzards now. Yeah, little snake, carry us. Alright, it's turn 4. Our 2-drop is now a 7/7. You guys remember? When they used to meme about how absurd it was that a 4-mana 7/7 existed? And now that they've also printed a 4-mana 7/7 with pure upside in Warlock. Well, now we have a 2-mana 7/7. Dies to a Black Knight though, literally unplayable. But yeah. Every card has its flaws. Do I pop first, or do I... Oh, this is a 3/4. I don't want to expose that, right? Yeah.
I will drain you.
I think first we drain him. That's why I did not want to expose that to this. And then what, like... He has a forged card, but it's like, if it's a... What's funny is if it's the AoE... If we just throw out a fuck ton of stats, he's gonna be nowhere near being able to have enough, right? So do I just all in right now, ever? I don't know, I think I just play this. think I do, because it's like, I mean, if you happen to brawl, then screw me, basically, but like... This is actually the counter to what he's most likely to have. Because it's just too early or sanitized to deal with it. It's too many stats for the 3-mana forge to deal with it. And then I start reinforcing with death rattle shit next turn, so. Okay, I wasn't considering balancing blade. Oh my god, if he has the right one. Maybe one off. If this forges the 3 Belling Flames, then we still stick a minion here, fortunately. Actually got a little lucky it didn't deal more damage than it did. We're the strongest class at the moment. Shaman is generally agreed as the best class. Warlock's pretty good at trying to kill shamans, basically. Boom, 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 boom. What's like the other top class? I will probably in the next like day or two actually make a tier list video. Oh yeah, Rogue's pretty good. Hunter's pretty good too. I don't think I care about that. I'm just gonna keep developing shit that's really hard to deal with. Mind you, the mid-range hunter versus control warrior matchup. Yeah, it's like... We drew a very mid-rangey hand. I mean, this is a mid-rangey deck, I guess, right? Just buzzards. Buzzards are a mid-range strategy, technically. Got a 6, so he got the fucking... He probably got Tortoise, huh? It's either Tortoise or a Legendary, most likely. It could be Smug Senior, but... Let's be honest. There's no way.
Let none survive.
Probably worth getting this down. Cho'Gall? Yeah, true. Could be Cho'Gall, actually.
No time for games.
All you need to do is just give him this somehow. Well, Flint's funny because you can't target my shit, so it's like, what if he gets misfire? It's just like, oh, you can't target my shit. So a lot of the good things he would actually want to target, so. Dehydrate, he can't target our board. Yeah, sorry, no. Yeah, he has to. He should kill Flint. Oh shit. Dude, what the fuck? I still have exact lethal. Okay, I have more lethal now. You gotta give the robes lethal there, it's kind of important, I feel like. So imagine getting killed by robes. Oh my god.
Versus Illidan. This ends now.
I will never serve.
I'll keep the combo here. I think it goes studies coin buzzard, right? And hopefully this gets a buzzard, and then you just do another buzzard. Oh my god. Problem with bovine skeleton is it feeds cycle of hatred. I do take gal snake to actually. It's gonna be really good when it's +2/+2.
I have no time for games.
Happy New Year.
This is just straight up like an 8/8 though. Not sure. This is not like you play this on 3, right? Most likely. Reloads a lot of bullets. Yeah.
You don't pick the ones, eh?
Do you actually just hit this here? Like, is that just better? To buff this now to get a 2/3 rather than 2/3 is so much better than a 1/2. I mean, I get an extra buff in theory if I just wait, but
Is in my grasp.
I actually don't know.
I have no time for games.
Just like what this 1/2 this. Like this doesn't get dealt with is the problem. I think it's just better this way. It's weaker to removal, but
Fresh Felstein. Hot out of the
like that. Man, I might just die. I need to do this first. I mean, I have this, so I shouldn't just die, but... Never mind.
Titan forgetter.
We might be able to hold on, actually. Galsnake's probably not relevant compared to just getting as much shit done as possible, actually. I can't even get that much more down anyway, so I guess I Galsnake anyway. Just my board space is limited.
You possess true power.
I have endured enough.
I don't know if I could have, like, the thing is, like, I don't know. I did the play that got countered by exactly what he had. If I did the other trade, I would have taken slightly less damage, but it probably didn't matter. Might have mattered. Actually. Alright, have a good one, William.
Sylvanas versus the Lich King.
I will crush your defiance.
Oh, yeah, I have 2 Bloodseekers.
I crushed your city.
I will never serve.
I would have traded 6. I would have traded 6 that much? Save 6? Oh, yeah, because it got him the extra 3/3 too. Yeah, so I guess I just lost the game with that decision, I guess. It's annoying. What's up, B-Dub? How you doing? Yeah, that's also a problem. Just a reminder to people, like, it's not considered good etiquette to queue into streamers on purpose. Just general thing.
No one's going to believe this.
This thing always gets like the biggest response. I kind of understand why.
I will drain you.
You know, the Mountain Dew Hard Baja Blast. It's pretty good, yeah.
I got this.
I guess this is still off curve, but rip that guy. I'm gonna have to just serpent that. Fuck me. Nothing I can do about this.
Vengeance is near.
The best sheep in history, basically. Probably won him the game, actually. What do you do? Well, I'd say like, I mean, if you just queue into me randomly, like it's whatever, it doesn't matter. But like, if you know what my deck is, the fairest thing you would do would be to like actually let me know what's in your deck, just so at least it's even, basically. That's what I would say. But otherwise, I mean, otherwise it's like it's whatever.
My blood for the Lich King.
I would also just prefer generally people, because I would just generally prefer if you are watching, like just to try to not to queue into me. Like it would be nice, but. Remember when he had less than full health? I guess so, like this is gonna go here and then this goes here. It's pretty hard to queue in by accident while watching. It is pretty hard, yeah. I mean, people don't have their full attention necessarily on it, but. Almost Bloodseeker. Well, we were like 4 buzzards into this draft, and I saw people in chat were also saying this deck doesn't seem very good. I don't think people understand like the way you win. Well, there's other ways you win with Hunter, but like literally this card is one of the strongest win conditions in the entire game. I think this card flies under the radar just how OP it is. This is one of the best. This card is almost as good as Bloodseeker was. Like, it's just so unbelievably powerful. When Bloodseeker was one of the most complained about cards in the game. In the history of the game. Oh, you didn't see the buzzards? Yeah, that would change. Yeah. Yeah, you shouldn't feel bad if it's an accident, whatever, but. Because I believe you if you say that, but like. There's a lot of people that say, oh, oops, accident, when it's like. What was Bloodseeker before? When Bloodseeker came out, that was still when it was more like the meta were kind of, you know, it came out when you would still generally be playing, you know, a 2-3 on 2, a 3-4 on 3, a 4-5 on 4. So like it would be really difficult to deal with because you'd always be playing vanilla stats, and Bloodseeker would just ride up the chain, and your opponent could just not interact with it often. Nowadays that can still happen, but it's not. There's at least like a higher chance you at least have some ability to deal with it, but like it's, you know, it can still be very strong. You at least have slightly better of a chance nowadays.
I will drain you.
Just because of how the game's changed. Fuck.
I have no time for games.
Seriously. Yeah, YOLO. Possible it's better to save the poison, I don't know.
Great harvest, eh, Paul?
Yes, Ma.
Got sheep again, I was gonna lose my mind. I kind of wonder if like saving the weapon might be better than just using it here.
I will drain you.
I also need every point of damage I can get. I'm kind of just dead here, right? So I don't think we have enough damage is what we would need to kill him here. We're also getting Howling Blasted, yeah. Yeah, we are just dead. Very, very dead.
I have endured enough.
What was that deck rated, I wonder? Very high rating. Not drawing the buzzards. Yeah, considering we have 4 of them, we've been pretty bad at drawing the buzzards. We've been pretty much hard mulling for them too.
Can escape my fury.
I will never
Recently.
fall.
Toys are much more fun to breed.
The scary thing about the fact that he didn't just use this might mean it's... I mean, there's a couple things it could mean.
I got you, friend.
Be saving a poison. He might just have other mech synergy that he's going to try to obliterate us with. I mean, we're at 6 and 2 now. If he was like some insane mech cryo roller, he probably wouldn't be down here. Or it's just nothing. Fair. I think I'll preserve the 5/5 in this case. Is that a good turn to top deck fucking Drillion? At least I can silence it, I guess.
Inside voices, please.
Yeah, this is top deck Drillion for. We've had like the most unbelievable bullshit 2 games in a row. You know, we just get top deck Drilly done for. Is the Return of the Hunter main? It was. But now this deck appears to be losing 3 straight games. I don't know, we probably might still... I think we're still favored from this position, because like getting rid of one of those is good. I'm not sure though. Problem is I think he also has the perfect 2 drop. Yeah, he has the Geo 2. I'm gonna have to just drop this now. In Construct, you don't want to draw Drilly. That's because they pull it out with a card that doesn't even exist in Arena right now, though.
Thank you.
I think we just do this. I'm gonna want to hold the Flint off for a little bit later. I think it's kind of bad is that now he actually gets to pop this on here. So I'd actually prefer he just not be able to pop that, but... Oh well, I think we just push all damage, hope for the best. It was a pretty big deal that at least we were able to silence the Drilly, so he couldn't get the third one. So the third Excavate is really strong. I mean, the fourth one is in Rogue is insane too, but like... The third one is a really big deal too. Do we ever find what was his first one? And we still don't even know what his first one was. Because like imagine if he also he got the best 2 for this situation. If he also got like a collapse, like we would just never been able to do anything. I was worried about. Flint at least is a good shot at dealing with that. I'm a little low on mana to like guarantee it though. Yeah, so pray that it is Water Source. Top hat as well. I don't even have enough damage to kill that thing on board, so I mean, I definitely have to do this. That's a good pull already. Also a good pull. We're 1 off, but that's probably fine. We just push everything face. Did he not trade the 1/1 into one of these? He probably should have, yeah. I don't know if he wanted an extra minion for chaining the top hats. There's at least some validity to that, but yeah, it was probably better to just... He should probably just be reducing all the damage he can. Was that able to attack that turn? If it was, yeah. Have I noticed less barcode since they banned all those bot accounts a few days ago? From what I've seen, it seems like there's less, but yesterday was really bad. It seemed like there were a lot of them, yes, like a little bit more than normal yesterday still. But, yeah, I mean, I think overall it's been better. I've been playing mostly on EU, where there usually aren't that many barcodes anyway, and it's like, I think I've only faced one barcode today. The entire day so far. I mean, this is only my second run, but normally you would probably face like 2 per run or something on EU. Barcodes are all watching the Super Bowl. Basically. Super Bowl's not for a couple hours, right? I'm probably gonna sleep straight through the Super Bowl. It's literally right down the street from me too. Like, it's like, I mean, it's like 10 miles away, but
I will never serve.
hour and a half. Yeah, 3:30. Fair. Kind of weird. I wonder if you'd almost want another minion, but I think I still want Bloodseeker. Oh. We finally did the thing, chat. I know, playing buzzards is cool and all, but like,
Two is company.
also actually triggering a Bloodseeker is pretty nice. So we actually lose. Seems fair.
Hey, I got you, friend.
I will train you.
I guess we try this. Appreciate it, Max.
With every strike.
I'm actually just dead, right?
Train you.
Just lost the game to a duel's treasure. And run is over. It was looking very much like we were on path to 12-0 this deck, and then, nope, just immediately die. At least we got one more win, so at least we went infinite. Wow, you never get your hopes up for decks in this meta. I guess I should actually...
This is not what we stood for.
I will train you.
You'll immediately die to something. Yeah, well, I couldn't... This could... If this was one of the games where we drew none of our buzzards, we probably would have won too. That's the funny thing, right? One of the results of the changes Blizzard's been doing is like the game's so much more constructed like, and in constructed it doesn't matter if you're playing, you know, whatever deck, you're just gonna run into a hard counter sometimes, you know. That was specifically caused by the duels treasures, so what are you gonna do? It's actually very rare for the duels treasures to be that impactful, but usually, I mean, the most impactful things you just get killed by a holy book, but I've never seen a game where you just automatically lose. Because that was like, imagine like playing Freeze Mage in 2014 and queuing into Control Warrior, and they just literally have more health than you're able to deal damage, and you just automatically lose. It's like, okay, it's the same thing. Do I enjoy playing Mage? No. Let's do Warlock. I could do Death Knight, but Warlock's definitely way better. We are kind of Warlock mains, so... I don't really love current Death Knights either. I mean, they're okay, but...
I have the power to bring victory. What would you give to have it?
My last Warlock was also a Willow Warlock. I mean, I guess we try again. Willow did okay. It did, yeah. The fuck is this? What is that sample size? This thing is 66%. That doesn't make sense. It's 100% not right. It's not even close to right. This thing seems confused. What? Why isn't this right? This is like 12% too high. It's a visual bug, I guess. What does it think it is? I have no idea. It's weird because it's right. If I switch to all classes, the number's right. But then if I switch to Warlock, it's unbelievably high. Well, anyway, do I just go to... I just pick one Wrangler? Project's a cool card. The thing is, 4-drops are really contested, right? This also seems low. Like, that's really weird. I don't know. Let me actually check. Because if you look at the other tracker, these guys are almost identical. There's some data anomaly going on there. This might be bugged kind of the same reason the other treasure, the treasure from last deck is bugged. I guess we'll try this, I guess. Chaos Creation. Have a good one, Oberon. I'm kind of down to try water. We already have one dragon. Maybe we'll get more. I need to remember we have this, so I need to take any big demon we get offered, basically. Am I just supposed to take a 1-drop? These all suck. You don't take enough damage to ever activate this, right? To where it's even remotely playable. I don't think I want this. I think I just take a 1-mana 1/2. I think is just the best here. Take a dark bomb, I guess. Got a dragon for water at least. Got a trolley problem. I'd like a containment unit, but trolley problem's pretty important. Void Collar is good with this. It's not that good, but it's pretty good. I think you just have to take like every peddler. I could take another Void Color, obviously, but like peddlers. There's just too many good things you can hit off of that thing. Another Dark Bomb's okay. I kind of want another 1-drop though. I have some overlap with this stuff. I know Deconstructor is really good. I'm gonna go for another Peddler. Eradication is good. We're gonna fatigue ourselves out of our mind. At this rate. So it's like with 2 Chaos Creations is actually, and this is terrible anti-synergy because like these are going to destroy my whole deck. Willow's not going to pull anything. I mean, as is, Willow's not pulling anything already, so. This doesn't work with Cho'Gall, by the way, right? It's not like I could have taken Cho'Gall and this would have actually been good. The Zap is Firestone that we're using now, yeah. I think I'll just take a 3-drop though. Dude, we're gonna have no fucking cards. We're just discarding everything. Yeah, I should probably update the tracker command. If you want to, you can update it, Robopub. Because I still do poke in at like Arena Tracker sometimes, but you just have it where it just mentions like both of them. I'll have to make that update that myself though, because like I should mention how it's like you need premium for the Firestone one, but Arena Tracker is still free, so. It's good that we have 2 of these. This card's really good. In this deck, I guess we are trying to force dragons, right? Anyway, now I don't have sludges, so do I actually just take this? Because like, I mean, the funny thing is that at this point, since I don't have sludges, this also kind of prevents us from fatiguing, because if we can discard soul fragments, possibly. You'd have to actually discard the soul fragment though, which isn't even that likely still. But T-Tassie, thanks for the follow. M-King Boss is nerfed. I mean, it was never... This is the same card it's always been, I think. It's actually a card that... Wait, was it a 3/4 at some point? I mean, it's always been the same, right? This probably would... Probably will get buffed eventually, but not yet. Maybe I just take another one. I mean, this deck, I just need to... Just good with the Spawn of Deathwing, potentially. Is that Apollo Louch? How you doing? Consumption I like. There's a Sludge on Wheels, that's very good. Corporal. We got 0 excavates offered, right? Straight up 0. When's the last time? Dude, is it? I feel like it's been like a week and a half since I've been offered a neutral excavate. Oh, I actually got offered the 2-mana 1/1 in my, earlier today, though, but it was an on-excavate class. I think I might have had a Burrow Buster yesterday, but other than that, man. Seems like they don't exist. So Willow's completely useless, right? Like, straight up. Actually, it would be nice to have a wing welding, just so we could actually use it for something. This is my only demon, right? Like, I skipped one other Void Caller, I just didn't get offered any other demons. I didn't even get offered, like, a fucking... Oh, I have this thing, I guess. But, I didn't even get offered, like, a Flame Imp or something. Which is better, Broom or Corporal? I mean, Corporal... It's really unlikely it actually works, but, like, that would be a way to actually win in this meta. In theory, if it actually... It's just... It never goes off anymore. If you also had a Broom... I think we just take a Broom and, like, we just have to try to roll over people. That helps with that. Yeah, if you could have both of them. I still don't think I've ever had a Beastly Beauty. But, I mean, we're a top hat deck. For sure. Because it's actually exactly what our deck's trying to do. This is actually the same ratings, about the same rating as most of my other Warlocks. My 12-win Warlock was actually lower rated than this deck. We have a lot of tempo, right? It's just... We don't have a legendary. Our legendary is a discard.
Darkness incarnate, challenge me at your peril.
And we only have the one Sludge on Wheels.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Get squelched!
For the Peacekeeper! I have ascended in her name.
Games should be fast with this deck, yeah. As the upside. 15 Sludge on Whales and 15 Waste Removers. Would that work? I guess that would work, right? Because that would probably be fast enough you wouldn't just die. I mean, technically you could get like weird countered by stuff, but like you'd be shooting so many sludges, you'd probably be fine.
Who's a good tentacle?
I think that would actually be too slow for standard though. Control decks would just not die fast enough. The problem with that is that you're not dealing any damage. Like control decks would actually just do nothing and then your Sludge on Wheels wouldn't trigger. And then they would just... The way constructed is now, by turn 7 they're already doing like unbeatable bullshit you have no way of dealing with. So I actually don't think that would work. I don't actually think that would work in constructed.
Ascended in her name.
The way the game is now. It would be good in some matchups though. Like, I don't think that would be Paladin either. It would be fun if there was actually a sandbox mode and you can actually try shit like that in this game, but... It never screws me, right? Honestly, I probably just don't kill this, right?
For the Peacekeeper! I have ascended in her name. Your challenge awaits.
I'll take you with me.
There's one am I afraid of, to be honest. It'd be nice if at least Willow was a demon so that this would work. This actually would have been a good Cho'Gall deck, it turns out, just because I happen to get 2 Spawn of Deathwings. But... Dude, what the fuck? So we're 2 off lethal. I think I just... And this is what our deck wants to do, is just vomit stats. Hope for the best. Yeah, it's weird. I kind of assumed if he was going to remove, he was going to remove the 1/2 when he did it earlier on. We got like, what, 2 or 3 extra ones of these because he didn't kill it when he had the chance. He wanted to kill the 2/3 because it was bigger, but... It's really bad, actually.
Your challenge awaits.
Snipe you. Brick will snipe snowball so hard. Yeah, it's like if you're against like a class like Death Knight, that Death Knight deals 2 AoE pretty easily, but not 3. If they can't heal 3, it's pretty rough. There's no healing on 2 now, right? Sounds really weird order. Nice. Our Willow can summon nothing. Yeah, they'd have to have the Plague AoE. I mean, they just have to have 2 AoE and spell damage it, but... That would have been tragic if we just didn't quite get there.
Gul'dan versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death. I am darkness incarnate.
I don't keep this shit, do I? I don't think so.
At your
Grab beverage, be right back.
toys are much more
That's pretty good. I'll answer that in a second, Rubaki. Just I have an ad running. Not everyone sees the ad. I noticed when you're on mobile, I actually started watching Twitch on mobile more. A lot of people can still hear you even if their ads are running. It's pretty cool actually. But yeah, anyway. Magician did have the correct answer, but no, I don't spend money on cards in Hearthstone. Like I've never needed to because I play so much arena that I get as many packs as I could ever need, basically. Packs plus dust. I never have to craft cards or anything like that. I mean, I have to craft them, but I don't need to spend money for cards or anything. But I do buy the tavern passes nowadays, just because it's a pretty good deal. You get more gold, which helps with, you know, being able to buy gold in mini sets and stuff. But that's about it. I bought like 1 or 2 skins, like ever, also, but I don't. Generally speaking, I mean, I like golden cards, but like the shiny stuff doesn't attract me that much. So the Tavern Pass are great deals. I don't know exactly where the break even is, but like it's a pretty good return on investment purely off of gold, but then you also get all those cosmetics, right? Like I don't value cosmetics very highly, but it's in that case I'm like, oh yeah, sure, okay, I'll get a couple signatures, a bunch of golden cards, some portraits, whatever. Seems good. It's a really good deal, like as long as if you know you're gonna be playing the game. The only catch is obviously if you decide to stop playing the game, then, you know, it's like any other battle pass type thing. Oh! Got him. That's huge, actually. You play a lot of Rain, but you're not good enough to maintain 7-win average. That's the same as 99.9% people. But, our Tavern Pass is worth it. That doesn't really matter, though. Like, I mean, the Tavern Pass is worth it as long as you're getting to, like, a decent level on the track. And you're willing to spend money in Hearthstone in general. Like, you don't need to do it by any means, but like it's just a good, compared to other things that you ever get offered in the game, it's a pretty good return on investment from sheer, you know, money worth. Because I think it's like roughly comparable to like pre-orders, but it's like smaller, you know, if you don't want to spend $60 or $80 or whatever the hell, you know. Like, it's also just a smaller thing that's like probably pretty comparable, assuming you take advantage of it pretty well. Seriously? Not many shadow spells? I might honestly want to play this in the way so that this thing, it might soak this up, because I really don't want this to go here. Like, I'm treating here, but I really want to minimize the chance of this getting hit. How often do they drop the Tavern Passes? Every 4 months. By the way, since we're talking about it, now is probably not the time to buy it, because there's going to be it's been a long time. Like the mini set's already out. Like you probably shouldn't go buy the Tavern Pass right now because it's probably not going to be around much longer. Like it depends if you still want the cosmetics, but like it's not retroactive like the XP boost and stuff, which gives you the gold. So like you don't get a lot of value if you buy it later. You would want to wait until the next expansion. No, it doesn't get cheaper. The Battlegrounds Pass does, but the General Tavern Pass does not get cheaper. You want to buy it like day one if you're going to. It's really weird that they don't, honestly, but yeah, I don't know.
So many possibilities.
I wish this did fucking anything. This literally doesn't summon anything though. This thing that's funny is that this might still be my best play right now. Not much I can even tap into.
Possibilities.
Saz playing history. 8-mana 5/5 boom. Yeah, that's one thing that's in the shop. I don't think they've announced anything, but like you can, that's one of the tricks is that if you know when you look at when the Tavern Pass expires, because the shop has to tell you, it does expire in mid-March, so you know, the new expansion may or may not be that the exact day that is right after that, but it might be. We don't know it is, but I'm not saying we know it is, but it just so happens that it's been the case that that's been true every other time they've ever done that, so. Please don't kill everything. Damn. It could have been worse. Have I talked to people at the arena treasures? I mean, at this point, I mean, I don't know that they're leaving, but like they never said they're staying, and I'm kind of assuming they're just going to be leaving in a month, and then it'll never be a thing again. I don't think they've been like horrendous, but like I also don't particularly like them either, but so we're gonna be stuck taking like a 1 in 5 on this. I could have tried to tap to hit a I probably should have, honestly. I could have tapped to hit Gem Tosser, although actually that didn't work anyway. I tried to spawn snipe it. Just didn't aim quite correctly. That's one thing that's a little scummy about it, honestly, is that like, yeah, they don't really, well, the shop actually, you go into like the BattleNet shop, it actually does tell you when it ends, but like, yeah, in the actual game, it doesn't really say when it's ending, which is kind of scummy. Because you wouldn't know. If you don't pay attention, you wouldn't know whether or not you're, first of all, how long they generally last, but also whether you're, it has a month left or 4 months left, you just wouldn't know if you're not paying attention.
by Amatis herself.
Yeah, no idea they tell you in the Battle.net shop. I think they have to. I think the only reason they do is they probably need to legally. Which I think is why they tell you there. For certain countries, like if they weren't disclosing that, it would be... They would probably get in legal trouble. Because otherwise they probably wouldn't tell you at all. How you doing, Talreal, by the way? Imagine a day-long tavern pass, yeah. You just trust the gem tosser? Probably. That's a disaster. I mean, if I knew I was gonna miss, I would have just played Tentacle Tender. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It's like there's certain things where it's like I don't even know if like you see this a lot with Blizzard with just a handful of things where it's like I feel like there's a lot of things that they themselves consider so obvious that they don't communicate it sometimes, and it's just like if you don't live and breathe this game, there's just things you don't know, right? And sometimes since they're so sucked into it, they don't even realize what those things are, it seems like. You ready for the Super Bowl? Don't want to end up like Arena or Kermit the Highlander Frog. Oh yeah. I actually haven't seen that card much today, which has been an improvement. How much do I care if he draws again? I mean, it's probably worth buffing to kill it, I guess. Please don't kill my guy. There's like 3 different... No.
I have ascended in her name.
Hopefully we can chain this top hat.
Who is next on the chopping block?
Remember when this was like super dominant because there was no possible answer to it? There was like no way to answer a 6/6 on curve. Well, miscellaneous thing is the XP boost. For some reason, I thought they compound on top of each other, but they don't. Interesting. Yeah, there's stuff that could be clearer. Never thought about that. But like, I mean, one thing that's weird is like, why don't they? If you buy it later on, I don't understand why the XP boost doesn't apply retroactively. But I guess they just don't want to let people do that if they didn't plan ahead, I guess. Because it feels like it should apply retroactively, but... Do I just want to vomit more stats? Kind of, actually. I do like vomiting stats. I was gonna take this trade, but do I actually... This might overkill. I don't mind taking damage here. Let's do this. I don't want to waste damage, so... Most battle passes. Is that normal to just not have it? It's like, I don't know. I mean, I guess they're. It's like I feel like that's scummy, but like it's also like that may also just be industry standard. I mean, industry standard is also often very scummy. So. Because that's probably the reason. Yeah, that was true too. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I actually had one game where I had a mountain bear I didn't want to play because they had a knight captain. But that's like the first time I've ever even had a consideration that there was a chance a knight captain might actually honorable kill something. What did I pick this over? I picked over a Cho'Gall. Unfortunately, in this deck, Cho'Gall would have been better, but not that Cho'Gall would even be good, but it would have been better than this. 5 Frost Strikes. If you have 5 Frost Strikes, some people will go 12 with it, but other people will tell you, other people will just retire it. Not naming any names or anything, but they might tell you it's not good enough. That's pretty good though, because you have 3 Remnants too. You actually have a good Volston Staghelm deck. And Princess, so that's actually amazing. I think we're dying, chat. Oh my god, we fucking lost. Hoggers. I was gonna say, it's like, we might get a taunt. It's like, well, that is a taunt, but also, doesn't really fix the problem. If I could just remove a health from this, it'd be better. I guess we just take this as is. And Staghelm's like one of the only legendaries. I mean, maybe there's a few I haven't, but like that's a legendary I've definitely never picked, and I've probably also never even considered picking because it's usually so unbelievably useless. But in that deck, it's not useless. That's my only fucking shell spell. Oh no, I have a Racation. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work. If this didn't have kill it, I could just do Eradication this turn to be amazing. But I'd have to like hit here, trade something in, and then Eradication. Probably more straightforward to just do this. At least I'm gonna get some Willow value this time. I wonder if I'm supposed to just spawn though. I kinda don't want to play this if it's gonna discard my other team. I mean, it might not, but it might. Everything about is everything I'm feeling is pain right now. I kind of want to keep this to go face, so I think I use this instead. Appreciate Air Hater. How you doing? Do I spawn this? I'm gonna lose something good. Unless I'm just a god and then I discard the Furnace Fuel. But the problem with this one is that now I'm discarding something really good always. But it might just be worth it anyway. I mean, he's probably gonna die now, right? I don't really want to lose this either. I'd probably play this first, actually. Let me see YOLO. The most cursed Willow in history. Like, he should just die, right? I don't know what happened. He played a Bloodseeker and then he just didn't do anything for like the entire game. That's kind of weird. He played 2 Bestial Madnesses, which is probably sus. He probably had certain synergies and like buzzards and stuff and he just didn't draw them. That's probably what happened.
Gul'dan versus Anduin.
The light shall bring victory. I am darkness incarnate. Challenge me at your peril.
Well, yeah, Staghelm's usually pretty bad. I mean, it's like a lot of decks don't have big taunts at all. So like Staghelm is, I mean, it's still, I guess it's still better than this is in this deck probably, but it could be really bad. Am I going to spawn that? I'm going to have to spawn the Deathwing that, aren't I? You're just going to perma-heal? The thing is funny, I mean, it's like, it's because it constructed, like, there's probably certain decks they thought, I don't know if there are any Staghelm decks in constructed, but like, the idea of that card is it's really weak because there's supposed to be just super OP things you do in constructed with it. Well, just for example, like, it would cheat out a Thaddeus out of your deck, right? Like, that kind of thing. Like, that's the kind of thing you'd be doing with it, you know, in Wild, for example. So you would do some Thaddeus OTK, like, 3 turns early, basically. Out of your deck, so you don't even have to draw the damn thing. That's the idea. That's why cards like that exist. They're not meant to actually be playable in Arena. So. This bot ban wave is making your constructed queue times long. I always hear MMR in constructed. I kind of wonder, yeah, if you're at lower MMR suddenly, are you not? That would be a pretty good copy pasta out of that. You'd probably make some modifications, but we could be cooking with that. Only play a survey quest done. Well, how many bonus stars do you have? Because that shows you roughly what your memoir is.
Target's only good for smashing! Deal.
I'm not sure what I was expecting the RNG of that, but it wasn't that, but okay.
I'm undead, not dead.
That looks like lethal. There are probably several other ways to get lethal there too. I mean, anything that... Same thing, but just playing the gem tosser was very good too. That was probably more damage actually. Well, from my understanding, they actually... I think you have to be like... I don't even know if they have them in... I think they actually removed them from standard completely. I don't actually think you can even see Blizzard bots in standard. I think they deleted them from standard, at least if you're in the ranked ladder. I think they actually deleted the bots. Like, you have to be like in Wild or Apprentice or something and have like completely trash MMR to actually queue into a Blizzard bot. I think. That's my understanding. I think they deleted them from standard. Or never put them in, I don't even know. Fortnite has bots at low rings. When I played Fortnite, I kept winning, and then people were telling me it was bots, and I was like, no, damn it, these are bots. I'm actually winning. They're probably bots. So I won like 2 different games. I think I won 1 solo game and 1 duo game. Like, I won 2 different games out of like my first 4 in Fortnite, and I'm like, I mean, I am pretty good at everything I ever do in my life, but like, I mean, FPS though, probably not. I probably shouldn't be winning that much. Hello? I guess we lose. 4 targets, 3 straight hits. 1 out of 64. Lovely.
You don't pick the ones, see?
I was like, it's also when I'm running around in Fortnite, like I've never watched Fortnite really in my life either, so it's like I don't even know what like the weapons do or anything, so it's like I'm just like confused the whole time. I'm just like, well, what do I, is this thing good? What does this thing even do? I don't know. How do I zoom exactly? Which button was fire? Which button picks up things? How do I jump? What the hell is the build thing? What do you mean build? Actually, I was playing mostly the no build mode, which made that part of it at least easier. That's a real problem. I'm actually cooked out of my mind here. What the fuck am I supposed to do? At least I found the warder here. That's actually helpful.
Don't let them harm the edge.
You'd fan this deck early and you're probably wrong. I mean, we're at 4-1, so I mean, for sure a lot of people thought this deck would have been like 1 or 2 wins total. So like, I just want to max stats on board, right? Probably. This good? Might be good. It's pretty hilarious here because it just kills these. It kills both of them, right? Kind of funny. It's still technically worse than just playing the Tolvir, though. Yeah, I'll take it, though. Matchmaking tends to matter more than your deck at this point. Yeah, and well, which server too? Because this deck on Asia or NA late night or something, this deck would probably be dead already. This deck probably would go 2 or 3, I think. This is the kind of deck specifically on the tougher like tempo servers, like Asia specifically. Like this deck would get farmed because it would just, we wouldn't be able to win tempo even. Like we would just get completely eaten by everyone. Like this deck would just not live on Asia. It would just. Oh, server am I on? Not Asia. I don't like to talk about which server I'm on just because we've had issues with that earlier this stream already, but like you know, when I talk about it, people tend to queue into me, so I don't like to talk about it for that reason.
Crush the invaders!
It's annoying. Am I gonna die if I tap? Surely not, right? Why are different servers harder? Where there's just a different population of players. I'm literally dead. Okay, well at least the tap didn't matter. Yeah, Willow did more than usual that game. It got discarded, so it prevented me from losing a card in my deck that actually did something. Why did he hit face? Probably because he had pure cold in his hand. I would venture to guess that that's the reason.
Gul'dan versus Thrall.
But it's just different player populations. Just in general, like anytime you have like, you know, relatively isolated things, like the different servers actually have different like metas too. Like most people don't think about this as much as I have because I play on all 3 servers, but it's like EU has a lot more players that are greedier and just play more passively. NA and Asia are both way more tempo heavy servers in general. Asia also is a little crazier as far as like just being Asia, people are way more combo oriented too compared to like NA. NA is like NA is basically pure tempo. EU is a lot more value and passive playstyle, and Asia is more like aggressive but also combo oriented.
Who's a good tentacle?
Grab beverage, be right back. I believe. I mean, at least he didn't hurt me. So before, because it was kind of funny, like back in the day, if you go back like years, like when I would see like some of the top like arena players from like Europe, I wasn't really playing on Europe back then, but then the way they played seemed like so bizarre to me. Because even back then it was like, on Europe basically the best strategy was just to be really passive and just, you know, gradually outplay people, just making better decisions, whatever. But like on the other servers it doesn't work very well compared to how well it works on Europe, even back then. On the other servers you have to fight a little bit more for an edge to actually, you know, try to win. More than on Europe it was like, if you just don't lose you'll probably win. Yeah, Shan was like one of the good examples. Miss Elbow too is the same thing. It's like they just play super passive. I'm just like, how do you guys play like this? How does this work for you? Like if I do that, I would just lose. But like literally on EU, you'd get like 9. Back then you would get 8-9 win average by just generally making good decisions and just being relatively passive. Just trying to win by value and stuff. Now you can't win by value at all. Doesn't work nearly as well, but it was definitely back then. You know, now we have like, because of like the influence of you know, China server getting shut down and stuff. It's a little different than it used to be, but like back then there wasn't a big difference overall just in difficulty between NA and EU, but now there's actually a really big difference in difficulty too. I had to do this. Everything else sucks. It's a bad rule. If I wasn't a streamer, what would I be? Well, I was a data analyst for a while. So I was afraid of he played the perfect thing for me to have that other thing for. I guess I just killed this totem and... Yes! We lost Willow. Willow did its job. I actually might have played that next turn, so it was actually not even that good.
So easily.
Well, back then, I mean, like, you know, like you just can't play like this or in general in Arena anymore. It just doesn't really work. But it used to be, you know, the primary playstyle in Arena was just to play minions on curve, take good trades, use removal when it is optimized, basically, and don't do anything stupid, basically. And, you know, more often than not, that would win you a lot of games. Just doing that. I just think, like, on EU specifically, that was basically the optimal strategy. On the other servers, I think you had to be a little bit more creative to make the most out of, to min-max, essentially. But on EU, you could literally just do that. Because just the way the players play there, just how the meta was. Augers. Ooh. Oh my god. This is a copy, right? Not that useful. I should just take this. He probably knows what this is now. I probably should have just done the stream squid anyway. I probably should have just done it. Left up the 4-3. Yeah, it's getting tumbleweed no matter what it looks like. Oh, or that. This might work out better because now I get to put this on me and that's actually sticking. He's good. I get like this really annoying minion here. Heard about me? Some weird stuff. True. I've heard weird stuff about me too. Which server is the hardest in order? Well, the reason is, like I was kind of saying, before it was like NA and EU, I always thought EU was the easiest, but not by a lot. NA and EU were kind of close. But then Asia was significantly harder. That was always how it has been. Since China got shut down, basically, for whatever reason, the Chinese players disproportionately went to NA, and they made NA server significantly harder. So NA is probably in the middle somewhere, but like NA is actually pretty close to Asia now. Every server's gotten harder, but like you're not active, are you? I don't assume not. I played like dragons last turn. Probably play you actually. I do actually have broom. I could just hold this actually. I'll save that with broom actually.
Could you repeat that?
Well, it's not just barcoders. I mean, I also think... I mean, the same reason Asia server is harder, like China server is also just generally harder, but like... Yeah, barcodes are a part of that, but... Part of the thing is that... Well, you know, barcoding was a thing in China before it ever was at least a popularized thing in the West, and like... Also, like, because of that, players that actually played on Asia or in China specifically, you just wouldn't want to play if you weren't able to beat those guys. So it was a self-selecting thing where, you know, the players would be a lot better because of that. Even the legitimate players, not just the barcode.
I wonder.
It's weird to play these two together, but...
From the void I come.
It's where they even has to be said, but it's like, you know... I know a lot of people, some of them happen to stream, but it's like a lot of people will see a Chinese player and automatically assume, oh, this person must be a cheater. It's like, no, that's... First of all, there's words for that, but second of all, I don't think it's accurate. Like, a lot of these people actually just play the game just like you do. You know?
To the void.
Rip that guy. Sometimes you see him. I mean, here's the thing: is to be honest, though, is that like, I mean, just look at some of the decks. Unfortunately, I haven't put any on YouTube this meta, but it's like, look at some of the decks I've drafted, and I've never retired in my life. Well, I retired like once, I think, but like, just look at how good some of. If I've only drafted like 30, 40 decks, and just look at the quality of some of those decks, and I see people face decks that are half the quality of some of the decks I've drafted, and they automatically assume, oh, this guy must have retired 50 decks to get this deck. It's like, no, that just means they high rolled one out of, when it's really just like a 1 out of 5 high roll or something. I'm not denying that they exist, though. You know, if they have Execute Reward by turn 7 and then they bounce it twice, that's pretty funny, actually. But like, yeah, I mean, they exist, but it's like some people like to pretend that like half their opponents are barcodes and stuff. I feel bad at this point being the guy that like popularized or even made people aware of the problem existing in the first place, because it's turned into something I would not have wanted it to ever be, I'll put it that way. I really want to play this here, but I have to like throw the broom away to actually get the trigger. The way the curve works out, it's like I almost have to. Oh no, I think I just have to do this. Searing totem. Okay. It's kind of bad. Now it's like I can't even do this. I have to do this and just hope it actually triggers at all. I don't see a barcode. Yeah, I know some people do that. I mean, well, the thing is like here's the nuance that I don't think a lot of people probably have interest in getting into, but it's like there's a difference between like even an account being purchased basically, but also an account being like what you would consider like what us as arena players would consider cheating basically, right? Like, because what happens is do I just need damage? If I do smokestack, can I take smokestack actually? Let me do this turn first. But the idea is that barcodes are bad because they're saying they're mass retiring decks, like they're retiring 30 decks to hit one super OP thing. I just don't think that's a very common thing. There's a lot of people that might even, you know, get Barda. Like they might have bought the account, but they just aren't doing that. You know, they're just playing the game still. They ran out of gold on their main, or they're from China and they don't have a main, you know, that kind of thing. The truth is, I feel like even the barcodes, like 90% of them are probably in that group, maybe. I don't know a number. I'm pulling one out of my ass, but like, I think most people are like that, as opposed to the idea that you're constantly queuing into like half your opponents are like mass retirers. Like it's just, I don't think it's remotely accurate. Yeah, now you know which server I'm on, yeah. Some people have chosen to use that as a part of their streaming brand, though, to, you know, for reasons, but Andrew thinks you're subscribing on YouTube. Do you think it would make sense? That's what I think they should do, because to me, logically, that would be the simplest thing to do to fix it on the arena side. They're trying to ban all the bots, all the bot accounts, obviously, but like, to me, it's like by far the best thing that would happen for arena would be like, if they do something, like my idea is they do something, you know how they have lever queues in like MOBAs, like League of Legends, Heroes of the Storm, Dota 2, they have, if you keep leaving games, you get punished. The game, they won't ban you, But they'll say like, okay, you're going to get put into a queue with other levers. It'd be the same thing. It's like, oh, if you're going to barcode, you're going to get put into games with other barcodes. You're going to have a hell queue. You're going to have to wait 10 minutes to find a game. And when you do, it's going to be against another barcode. And they're going to have a god deck and good fucking luck beating them, basically, right? You know? And the only way to get out of it is to stop barcoding. So that's what I think they should do. So then you know that if you ever queue into anyone, they can't be a barcode because you're not in the barcode queue, right? That would be the ideal. Should we try to mirror on? They do time you out until you leave, do they? But they don't ban you permanently, right? Different games handle it differently, but like I think I played Heroes of the Storm, and Heroes of the Storm, it'd be pretty hard to get banned, I think, from just leaving games constantly. If you really made a habit, you maybe would, but it'd be pretty hard. Maybe Dota specifically is different. Because the problem is, it's hard to, like, it's slightly hard to tell the difference between someone just their internet disconnecting versus, like, them actually intentionally leaving, right? So it's like banning for that specifically, unless they made a clear habit of it and typed in the chat, hey, fuck you guys, I'm leaving, basically. You know? Unless it's really obvious like that, they just can't ban you for it. So... Ogre. Yeah, we're definitely going Mimiron. Are we also going Jades? I think Steward is too slow, honestly. I'm just gonna... Last time I didn't pick Jades. I regret it. I'm not picking that Jade, though. I'll pick this Jade. Woohoo! Walking a 777, that's a big card to have for the mech thing. Maybe you can steal our opponent's mechs. That's a good card. It's when you play, right? So. Because that's the whole point, right? Like, you can magnetize in accounts, right? So. This is a really good pickup. I would do a plagiarize. Do I take a Yeti? This is slightly better than a Yeti technically because it might actually activate because you never know in Rogue. I might still take plagiarize. I tend to have card issues in this class. This is a Mac. No Age of Giga Chad gifting a sub to Illidan. Welcome, welcome, Illidan. Appreciate the support. Appreciate it very much. This is a Mac, but like, I probably just take this. Probably cycle to find good things. Probably take Toxin Blade here. Possibly good. Okay, here's the thing. I didn't know that Legendary Killer was in the game, actually. I straight up did not know that. Wait, this card's doing that well now? I really like Hidden Gem. Hidden Gem's pick rate is only 35%. That seems so low. I guess Stick Up is just better though. Like, Hidden Gem's been really good for me, but... Remember when we picked Jades, by the way? Track I'm using right now is Firestone. Firestone requires you to have this, to see this, you actually have to have premium though. So if you want a free version, there's also an app called Arena Tracker you can look up. But I mean, this one's really cool too. Like I like whether or not you use it for this, like Firestone's really cool for the game. It's the actual deck tracking, so I would recommend it for that as well. Maybe it's not too late for this copium. I'm taking Assassinate. Corporal. I mean, I don't have A2s at all, so Assassinate would be decent to have as well. I do really like, yeah, that's like I like Firestone. Because the Firestone dev, there's a singular dev that does it, to my understanding, but yeah, he cares a lot about Arena specifically, which is why we have all this cool stuff. Big reason I switched over from Hearthstone Deck Tracker was like they wouldn't update their secrets for, they wouldn't even update their secret tracker for a month in Arena sometimes, and I'm just like, excuse me guys, like we would be bugging them about that and they would just be like, what? Arena? What? What's that? I think it is subscription based, yeah. I feel like I'm not gonna have that many things to hit with this anyway. Let's go for the Assassinate. If I get different 2-drops at some point. Probably not this desperate for max. For removal, I guess. Card that creates random things. Card that steals things. Stealing is good. They probably have better, more good cards than we do. Jade? I mean, Deputy's better, but I mean, Jade Swarm is actually just independently good too, and obviously we have the Jades, which makes them better. Try it, I guess. Snowfall Graveyard is useless, right? We do have a Jade. Pretty bad Jade card, but it is a Jade, so YOLO. Jade? I don't have Excavates, really, so at least forcing Jades has somewhat worked here. I don't know that we really have enough to feed Stash, right? Like, what do I even have? I have a Showered Steel. A Burglar. A Plagiarize. A Wand Thief. If I don't pick a dual class card and a Swashbuckler and a Stick Up. I mean, it might still just be the pick anyway. If I can steal Jades from other classes, this could also generate Jades. That's also true. Did they make it hard to get X-Fate cards? There was a bonus on X-Fate cards in like Warlock and Rogue that they got rid of. Specifically for the neutral ones. They didn't make it much harder. The thing is with the mini set rotation, they're just more cards also, so like they're just, the pool just generally got diluted. So, but they didn't make it that much harder, I don't think. It's just, it's not as likely. I kind of want a 3-drop too, so it's like Whelp is helpful. It could give us a Jade, but the thing is Stash is really a lot of how you win in this class. I feel like I believe in this. Jade. This is a troll. I mean, at this point, I'm kind of committed though, right? I mean, Project can also feed the other thing though. This one's probably, I mean, this has got to be trolling, right? This is a little too trolling, I think. Go for the dragon. The dragon's actually good too. Let's go for another mag. Okay, so Princess is useless. Curio is garbage in all decks, basically. So I guess we just have to take Puzzle Box. Puzzle Box, I mean, the Jades are good evolve targets. So... yeah, Jade Spirit specifically. I have a go on Dini, appreciate it. This is a 69 reader deck. Which sounds nice, but until you realize, like, well, where are my other rogues? I went 9 with a 71. I went 12 with a 79. Yeah, I had a 65 the other day. So, like, it gets worse than this. This is definitely not a high roll, but, having Jades, we have enough Jades where they're actually, like, reasonable cards. Having Jades, because they're generally low rated cards, lowers the quality of the deck. I think this deck is, like, reasonable. We have larger and larger men, as some people would like to say, so I'm sure that'll work out. Alright, let me go rest really fast. Piece right here now. We will be back in just a minute. And just a minute, because otherwise I will miss my cue. Ha!
Scabs versus the Lich King. All will serve me in death. I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
I wonder, it's like, I mean, Shovel's still nice, I guess, but I probably don't keep it because I don't have anything for it, basically.
You don't pick the one, silly.
I think maybe I go 1-1, but it's like, honestly, that's, I get this out of my hand, but it's no better tempo than just daggering, so, and I waste the heal, obviously, so, I waste the heal and the draw, so. Woohoo! I can't bump because like this heals that too. I'd have to be able to kill that thing. I could do it with Null actually. It's not going to draw a card unless I also pre-hit something. I wouldn't necessarily need that card draw.
What should I order?
It's probably better to just play Jade though. I guess. I think we might be dead. Was the card the highest skill ceiling? The card that used to exist with the highest skill ceiling was actually unironically like Replicatatron.
My pain doesn't compare to
Holy
your
shit, dude.
plague.
I need another shower steel.
Smell you!
Right up, bats!
Oh, 7/7. He swapped with oh, so he got fucking Baron right? I assume that's the only 7/7. This guy stop spamming spells, please. He has like a he has like a 3/2 Baron gun. Unfortunately, dehydrate. It does kind of work, actually. I want the heal for obvious reasons.
Inspiration.
This is the best tempo-wise. You go boom, boom, and then you would just coin a taunt. I kind of want to be able to coin this.
Hear that sizzle?
I'm gonna coin either way though, but the way he's playing is very possible. Like the heal is just needed, but like having that, he's gonna give me up 4 health to get a 2/3 poison on my board. I don't know if that's actually. I honestly just don't know if that's better or worse. It's starting to feel like it might be worse. We got this completely under control, chat.
My goose is cooked.
Didn't know they were letting constructed decks into arena, but okay.
Scabs versus Tranda.
You give me strength.
I like my battles the way
I missed
like
the
my
memo.
food. Tough.
Don't think keep Spider because I want to find Mimeron first, right? Now I have Mimeron, so now I need the Spider. I mean, I really need the Scrap Heap. Did I skip a Scrap Heap in the draft, or was that the only one I took? Or was that the only one that was offered? Yeah, there might have been one that was like up against something super premium that I skipped. I don't think you just curve this.
A little something
Burn
on
that
ya.
bats.
Let me steal it. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, the damaged minion copies, they have stealth though, right?
Burn that bats.
Or they have a dormant, I mean. Issue is he's gonna play something. Maybe he just doesn't have a play. It's very possible. If he plays something, it probably denies my puzzle box. Yeah.
Is what I provide.
I mean, I could rip puzzle box anyway, but probably not worth it. He probably takes this trade, which is actually, I guess it doesn't really matter, but
Although he is very good. Or very
A
bad.
mistake.
we have to ask Blizzard. It's like, what do you have to say for yourself? I need an explanation, Blizzard.
Drizzle?
How did that even happen? It's a little annoying because I would have liked to just stealth the Mimir on that turn, but like leaving that thing up was obviously not a smart thing to do. If I just kill this, right? Yeah, because if I didn't have this guy, I would probably just want to go like trade and then like play two different things and then puzzle block. But now I have this,
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
which might be better. Probably better. Yeah, that's why this thing's so dumb. It fucking stealths itself, that's why. Nope.
Do not confine yourself to linear thinking.
It is finished. You win.
Okay.
Scabs versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
I like my battle.
Do I just need to switch servers? I'm queuing to just constant barcodes suddenly. Like, there have been no barcodes all day, and suddenly it's just all barcodes.
Tracking their movements.
Burn that bitch.
We call it to the Mimir on, but we might not draw it ever, so.
Wanted, dead or alive.
Slam is nice to have. I need to try to dump my hand as efficiently as possible so that I can, actually play 777s. Hopefully draw both Mimiron and from the scrap heap. And that would be the idea.
The will
Alright, we have Chillwind Yeti carrying now. Chillwind Yeti will do the thing. Surely.
You burn some, you earn some.
It's a lot of shots. I think they all go face.
My shiny.
What I could do is I could hold on to the blood tap and use it after 777s. That actually seems pretty OP.
Hold on. I'm getting inspiration.
I think I like that actually. Even in the second Jade, this thing still feels bad. You're not spin buff. Oh my god. Isn't that nice when they just randomly generate it and shit that literally kills anything? Isn't that cool? Hearthstone.
Burn that bats.
Shinin Quila? Shishi. So I probably should have. I guess I should have probably ordered differently. Right? I should have checked the excavate first. I mean, realistically, we have. No chance anyway. Because something random happened and then we immediately lost the game. Hearthstone. Also a barcode, which didn't help. I don't know if that mattered because it was just that was just like a bullshit round that happened in any game. But it was also a barcode.
Scabs versus Gul'dan. Know the true essence of fear.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Ha!
You're 6-0 and an A, and then you face 4 straight shamans. Yeah, that's what happens. You go high winds, and then suddenly Shaman Stone. Let's pick a combo actually. This might not be that good given that we are not either a hunter or a Death Knight, but I'm not sure actually. We'll find out, I guess. Pretty good actually. So this comes a 2/5. Which I can coin out. And this is just a 5/1. The other thing is just a shitty fireball. I can't go phase. But it's still useful. Which I guess I'll use now. Next turn we probably want to go 3-1-1. I could also just steal that. I want to steal that, to be honest. Probably I'm just like a little bit off of getting through it without like using this. Honestly, I should probably just kill it though. Warlocks love to have that 8 drop, right? And it's like, I need to steal that.
You don't pick the ones, silly.
This is the last time I can play this before it just gets abyssaled, so... His infestation get fucked, but... You know. And that would have been a good plagiarize if I did it that turn. Fortunate. I mean, if he had the Abyssal there, we just get completely obliterated. Rattlesnake. Okay, we have that. So one option would be to just get Mimiron down, but I mean, I don't have anything else to chain with it, obviously. The other option would be to just, like, Bellowing to kill his board. And then I guess you also just play... Probably just play Rattlesnake. I could go Neophyte too, but... I think do this first because... It's not the greatest use of removal, but... I want to protect the 1/1s. Holy shit. Yep, rock.
Muzzle their magic.
You know, if you steal a Rattlesnake, no, it doesn't remember its charges or anything, no.
This hat ain't big enough for the two of us.
should I order?
Fourth Dark Bomb, is it that many? Hmm?
Hear that sizzle? Burn that bears!
Wait, I'm like using so much damage. Effectively like losing 6 damage. I could go face, but oh wait, no, there are 4 of them. He discarded 1 and he has 4 other ones. Yeah. You're right actually. That was his 5th Dark Bomb.
From the front.
Assassinate!
Typical 1 and 2 Warlock. This is why you should enjoy the fun of streaming. If you stream, this will happen to you too.
Got a tune with your name on it.
Who is next on the chopping block?
No, it is actually funny though because the second the server reset happened and revealed with server on, this started happening. It's kind of funny actually.
Burn that bears!
He only 6 cards left.
Who's a good tentacle? You are.
What do you do? A lot of good things actually. I might kill my board though.
Burn that bears!
Does Warlock have a nature spell? I hope they do. I don't want them to have any shaman spells. He must have gotten something useless. And he drew that instantly, of course. He didn't have that many other cards to draw, but What?
A mistake? Now?
Is someone there? Nope, nobody there.
Okay, hopefully this will be it. I guess he was one man off when you doing both those clears last turn. Stealth. At least I can stealth again. That's helpful. Okay. Definitely seemed like he should have been able to win that, but he made some mistakes, so.
Scabs versus Tyrande.
If he had played well, I might have been able to win. Like, I think I missed an opportunity to go for a really earlier, much earlier face line. Just didn't go for it. I'm not sure though. Have a good one, Robopop. We need to find our one from the scrap heap. Chance I might actually need the card draw. I mean, Aura's gonna be good eventually, right?
What should I order?
I think I'm probably supposed to assume that he just can't kill the Mimaron. Like, waiting is a little insane. Partially because I have no other play except for the mech, which also removes my ability to actually take advantage of this at all, so...
Drink with me, friend.
Honestly, I probably don't even, like, the thing is, like, I don't even probably bother to stealth this, right? You can just push the damage, because it's like, unless I just happen to top deck exactly from the scrap heap. It's not actually that good right now. What fuck am I up against? Now, this is a 2-loss bracket game. You generally don't want to play Plagiarize super early because you're obviously not expecting to get that many spells out of it. Or cards in general. We got the thing! There's... I don't need no stealth, right? Would actually get lethal there. Not many of those actually go face, right? It could go face. It's actually pretty funny after all that. He basically AFK'd for the entire game. We, for some reason, had a threat that should have never lived. Live. And then we still only had exact lethal. We would have 100% lost if we dealt one less damage at any point throughout the entire game.
Scabs versus Valera.
Interesting.
You're back.
I like my battles the way I like my food. Tough.
Play this because I'm gonna play this on 2. And then assume we'll be able to combo this at some point. I may just be templating this on 3. I'm already gonna have this, so I don't really need to stealth the Mimer on, right? I need a play so I don't have to do this. Oh my god. That did nothing. Like, getting rid of the whelp might have been better. Okay, that's really good. I need things to do, so I'll take that one. Otherwise, I may take the soul freeze. But like, I need to be able to spend mana on things.
Can't stand the cold.
Your last mic with a VIP. Welcome. What's the next arena tournament? Apparently there's one going on right now, actually. One ongoing. Oh shit. I'm not really participating though. Sure that dies before something bad happens. Why not? Well, the current arena tournament that's going on is like, it's like a month long. It's like over a month long, and it's just like, I don't know. I mean, there are reasons I'm not doing it, but it was a lot of work. It was a lot more work than I wanted to do, put it that way, to even think about it. It might be better to keep the poison, but I mean, it's a lot of face damage this way. It had like several rounds, and the first round was like a month long, just to try to... You essentially had to try to play a lot of the bad classes and try to get really high results on them. And I don't really like to do that. It favors people that have a lot more time to try to do that too, so I was just like, yeah. Probably not. Am I getting... How fucked am I getting by this? Well, he only played a 2-2, right? So that's it. He only gets a couple 2-2s. It's not even good.
What should I order?
If I do this, I can still Proto Drake. Board wise, obviously be better to double trade, but I don't want to miss that much damage. Astral Portal as well. Got him. Well, this name is an anime reference. Huh. Shaman or Warlock? You asking which one you should pick? Most people would say pick Shaman every time right now.
I have been chosen by Amatis herself.
Don't want that to exist, but not enough that I coin this. So that's what I have to do.
Tracking their movements.
Coin this is also really bad. I could do this, but that's... everything sucks. I don't know. I think we're dead actually. Like,
I have ascended in her name.
Ritual is just so insane in this kind of situation. If they have it going first on turn 1, you don't have an answer, you kind of lose automatically. It's like we obviously are a rogue, we can't AoE it ever, so it's like if I don't kill it, we literally will die to infinite, like 3/3s. And if I had Najak now, it would be perfect. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I just didn't get to play this game. It's a really good pull, but I need to try a shuffle for something that actually helps us still. If it makes us feel better, we probably couldn't beat this deck anyway. Even if we actually had a remotely playable draw. Let's see, it's like if we get Heatwave off his stick up, we the game goes on. Not quite. It does help though. I mean, am I supposed to just like coin this and just hope that we top deck whatever we would need? Which would be like exactly from the scrap heap. So that way we have like a it's a 1 in 20. That we're supposed to do.
I'm getting inspiration.
You'd be tilted if you're the shaman. Why would you be tilted in a game you have a 99% chance of winning? We got him to 29 at least, which is... It was not certain we would even be able to do that.
You don't pick the wrong city.
Like, honestly, I mean, I could have left that turn 4, this game 4 turns ago. I'm just thinking about if I end the stream right now. I mean, I switched servers no matter what, but I'd rather switch servers around the stream. I think I can do one more run. Valky with the sub at tier 1. Appreciate it. Welcome. I did this wrong. Actually, we have I think that on this server we actually have a run open already. But I need to kill this because when you switch servers, Firestone gets confused and it just breaks. So
Come on in. You're gonna be excited to see who's here.
I think we actually have a run here that I don't know when I probably did this like a week ago or so. We have some shaman over here, so we'll just finish this one up.
Morgul versus Valera.
Watch your back.
We have a lot of elementals in this deck. I guess I'll keep this.
Job's done. I smell gold in their waters. Keep on panning.
One of my favorite and most hated rotations in Arena. One of my favorites would have been like one of the Sunken City ones. Like after they actually nerfed the Colossals, that one was really good.
Get your own pan. Keep on panning.
Right on Skullman, some of those were good too. And there were some right around. Right around like the launch of Live Leaderboard, there was like a good meta there too. The recent ones haven't been, a lot of them haven't been great, but I mean this one's okay. My least favorite would be, well, like when Titans were like full force, that was pretty bad.
Tracking their movements.
Descent of Dragons was unplayable, basically. It was probably the worst ones in the last like 5 years, I think.
These. Oh, I'm just borrowing them.
Well, yeah, it's like the two metas that are like the two that I say are the worst were both ones I took like months off from the game, basically. So those were ones where I was like, nah, actually, I think I'm good. When Mario watching Kolst won the Super Bowl and won using each as you play to draft or run on your second water. Nice. Is Taylor Swift doing what? Probably though. If you get inspired by the AI post, which we don't talk about. Dirty high road.
Here they come.
Well, it's kind of funny because like it was actually a miracle. Like I had pretty hard quit Hearthstone forever, probably from Descent of Dragons specifically, because that in Arena was the worst thing imaginable. Like I think I was legitimately gone forever. Then COVID happened, and then I'm stuck at home, and I'm like, well, fuck. I guess I'll play Hearthstone. Okay. At least as far as Arena is concerned, there's never been any low anywhere approaching where it was in Descent of Dragons, in my opinion, at least. So.
How many fingers do you see?
Toxic. Ah, shit. Can't stop him from healing, so. I'm gonna do this for now. Top lane class Arena, Shaman, Rogue. The third one I would put would be Warlock.
Rest easy, child. You are safe now.
Do you have this in a bigger size?
It's really annoying that Storm does not really do it right now. I have a lot of damage because I have Wind Fury, but it's like not enough, right? If he didn't have a taunt, I would actually have lethal. Even though it's like, it's honestly not even that good on this board. I mean, there's so much damage, I just do this, right? I don't know, I could push everything face, but then like he's gonna have a bunch of Wind Furies that are gonna live. And a bunch of life steals, I mean. I don't know if that's productive.
Rest easy.
Yeah, I don't think this is winnable.
You are safe now.
Maverick's fleet is ready to rock.
We'll see you guys in the next one. No point playing that. I said I would play out that run. Well, we did, so. And I'll take you guys over to Cerberus is on today. So we'll go over there. Appreciate everyone hanging out. I'll probably stream tomorrow too. Part because I don't want to stream super long today because I actually want to stream tomorrow. If I do like another run or something, I will not stream tomorrow. So, yeah, we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace out. I probably need to get like actual outro music now that I'm not using stuff for DMC reason. I should probably actually get sound here. Otherwise it'd be kind of weird, right? Just keep mumbling though. That works. Can I just hum things that'll also get me DMCA'd? That would also work, right?